fucking tramp. Hello, how you doing, Krafty boy?
Mate, I can't believe you left it till the last second.
What's that?
Getting on here? No, I was joking, man.
Mate, I'm busy. Listen, it's bank holiday weekend. I've been out with the family, down the beach, walking around with the dog, etc., etc. Coming down here, heating some ponds up, doing some water treatments and all that kind of stuff. I'm busy. Had a Sunday dinner, just scoffed that down quick an hour ago.
Mate, well, I've not eaten, right? So I've been down the shop today because I wasn't happy with the filming that I'd done for the stuff. So when I put them on the big screen, I weren't happy. So I booted it about 300 mile an hour back down to the shop, which is an hour away.
Mm.
And then redone all the filming, got back, uploaded everything because I wanted to make sure that what we put on is best for your viewers, mate. So,
well, I mean, you got some boots to fill, so you know
well,
what I
this
mean.
is true. This is true, mate.
We're good.
But
I'm sure you're gonna do well.
absolutely, mate. I've got no qualms that the fish that you've picked out are same level as everybody else sees, mate. So, everywhere else. There, it's the first pick on it out of a brand new quarantine or straight out of quarantine, right? From your eye, the best fish that we had in the shop or selection, basically, to make sure that there was enough there.
And there was some nice fish there. I had a really, really good day. Like I said, a cheeky little day off. So I thought I'd pop down to see me mate for breakfast. Yeah, it was a 4-hour drive to get down there for breakfast, but it was still fun. And picked up a few fittings from Perfect. And yeah, I mean, listen, honestly, I mean, we come up with a plan there and then, didn't we? Oh, well, because
bit
I
off the
actually,
cuff on it, really, mate.
I know, actually, I thought to myself, I actually don't want to miss out. I thought I'll get down there as the first customer, just as the fish come out of quarantine, to have a little sniff around, and I was quite impressed. So I couldn't say no to a few bits and bobs that I may have taken back or may not have taken back. But I thought the quality was so nice, and they were so fresh off the boat, so to speak, and out of quarantine. I thought, mate, why don't we do a little? Let's kick the season off for Perfect Aquatics. Do a little auction for people. I'm sure they'll love it.
Right. Shall we have a look at what we've got? Because not all of the fish appeared in your film. And
they didn't, no.
So I didn't like having 13 fish because I'm a bit weird like that. So I've added a couple of extras in. So what I'll do is I'll bring up... Now, I'm a little bit rusty on the old control front, but I'm sure we'll get through it.
But bearing
So
in mind, normally when we do this, we've got Gaz in the background doing all the tech stuff, and then we've got Ryan and Kevin and me. I'm not really saying nothing much, just making a few jokes, but I mean, we're doing this as a skeleton crew.
absolutely. So we have got Sakamaki Utsuri coming up. A little Ginrin Deutz Kujaku that has
I
got
love that.
some mental
The
scalation.
Ginnering on that scales is lovely.
He's a bit mental, mate. Mental gin. A little Saragoi Aragoke Ginrin as well.
From
Which
is that from that's not Kobayashi, is it?
no, this Ikarashi.
Ikarashi, this one,
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Ikarashi Toshinobu. A really lovely yummy.
From the one
Really
and
good.
only place to get them, really, is
Absolutely.
Emiya.
Growing machines.
Yeah.
Otsuka Akamatsuba with the mental scalation. We'll talk about this one a bit later on. But proper good scalation and reticulation. Kujaku from Hosakai. Very good fish.
Very good looking breeder.
Yeah, mate, I had fun there this year, I tell you.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
The new variety, Sumi Buki.
Sumi Buki from Kobayashi, isn't it?
Izamiya.
Izamir again, that's right. Yeah.
So
Sorry,
a
Izamir.
Yamabuki cross.
Yeah.
Again, I think this is going to be a growing machine, knowing what his Yamis do, and that's what's crossed in that bloodline. A beautiful Ginrin Deutsch Chigoi, like absolutely top class.
Yeah,
Top
that's
draw
really
fish.
nice.
Very top draw. Another one of my favourites of the night is this Gin Matsuba, which is absolutely to die for.
Yeah, it's really nice. That's got
Beautiful.
Fuklin coming right through already.
Oh, mate, the scalation, reticulation, how clean it is. Beautiful, clean head. It's got a very strong body for its size. Big things should happen with that fish, in my opinion. Kobayashi, Shiro, high quality,
Now,
certified.
yeah, I mean, that is to die for, isn't it? That is such an interesting fish, and the qualities are great. We'll talk more about it when it's on the lot, but Kobayashi Shiro guys are really hard to come by, and they do hold a premium. So this is a perfect time to snatch. I mean, a really good. All of these are starting from zero, guys. So I mean, there's no reserves or anything like that. There's no hidden bits and bobs. What you bid and what you win is what you win, and that's it. So that's awesome. That would be one of my top ones for the night.
Okay, until you see the next one.
No. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, nice,
Would
isn't it?
you
That
look
is
at that,
really
mate?
nice. Look at that
That
floating
is
Benny.
absolutely ridiculous, mate.
And that's darkening up lovely. Great fins all round. Look, really nice, clean example that.
Like, is just insane. And then we move into Tamura Kahaku to die for as well.
So this is all certificated as well, guys.
Yeah,
And
so
that is a really nice piece. Look at the quality on the skin. Boom. It is absolutely glowing. We'll talk more about those out later on.
and I know there's a lot of interest in this one.
That is awesome.
So
Kondo, isn't it? Kondo
yeah,
Sankey with a certificate as well. All hand picked, absolutely stunning, mate. That is absolutely stunning.
And then we've got this crap fish as well.
Yeah, so this was the one I missed actually. This is from our old friend Yamaguchi-san. So I mean, this is a lovely little free step. Great fish, great, lovely body already.
Oh, mate, stacked. That again, knowing Yamabuki's parent fish on this.
Yamaguchi's got Yamabuki's.
Oh, sorry, Yamaguchi, mate. Sorry. Knowing his parents set on this, mate. It's going to do some. And this is one you haven't seen, Lee, because it was in my stash. It was stashed away, mate.
Oh, thanks, mate. I don't trust you at
Well,
all. You're in the same boat as Ryan now, hiding fish from me.
To be honest, the time ran out by the time we'd gone. The day had gone so quick, I forgot to show you
it. Did.
But this is something I stashed away. It is impeccable, mate. It's like if you want an Aragoke that is going to get big, is going to compete in a show scene for Aragoke. This Yamabuki Aragoke, full scale, Fukurin starting to come through, and I've seen what these do, and it's honest to God, for my eye, absolutely top draw. It's clean as a whistle.
And
But
it's come
anyway, enough
from,
of that.
I mean, it's come from the new superstar on the block up there, Kobayashi, isn't it? He is really popular these days for his Aragoke and his Shiro.
Absolutely is, mate. So,
Mm.
right, few little house tidying rules as always. So, just for the record, we've got our own pet shop license. We can deliver. Delivery fees are not included within the actual bidding. It is literally a £30 flat delivery fee. If you've got more than one fish, and we can put more than one fish in a bag for you, it will still just be one £30 delivery fee. If we have to deliver 2 boxes, if you're one of them greedy folks that likes to mop it all up, right, I will swallow the delivery fee for any remaining boxes outside of the first box. So absolutely help you guys by, taking part. Something that happens slightly different with us, obviously, because it's on Lee's channel, you guys have got to get in contact with us. All right, so I will run you through how I expect that to happen. You can ring the shop the next day, no problem. However, we're very, very busy. We're not like how Lee normally operates with exclusive. We have got a massive shop, and our staff are generally quite busy. So what you will need to do is go onto our website, over to Japanese Koi, auction winning, and then there's a form. All you need to do is fill out that form, and then our staff will call you in order to take payments, or we may send you a payment link via text. So make sure that you include your phone number. On there, it will also give you the ability to provide your address, etc. So if you want delivery, we will transfer all that information over onto the login portal. So happy with that? Are you happy with that, Mr. Taffigucci-san?
Mate, yeah, I mean, listen, that's your bag. I'm just inviting you on to have a bit of a play around on a nice Sunday.
Right then, let's get the show on the road. Right, so time is now 18:42, 12 minutes into it. We'll go up in this top left corner for this one. Let me just find the banner. Oh, what have I done here? Here we go. There we go. Banner. Lot number 1 is Sakazumi Utsuri Tozai at 16 cm. So just to talk you through the qualities on this fish, one minor issue, only very minor. It hasn't got a huge head pattern, okay, but we have got a Benny spot just off the center and around the cheeks of the fish, so it would still count as a head pattern, as you can see on there. Just so you know, it's not the strike through memoir or memoire that we'd more likely to see. Positives though, 2 black fins, all right, which is something that we tend to look for, which is why hand selection, one of my criteria generally, if I can, is to hit 2 black fins. Good body structure, but pattern wise, as close to the checkerboard pattern that you're going to get with regards to, before you start paying £1,000, £2,000 for a fish. Overall, a really lovely little addition to anybody's pond. So we're straight in with £10 from David Bills.
There we are,
Lee?
guys. Obviously, just going back on how the bidding's going to go. Obviously, try to keep the bidding to probably, I mean, what, £10 increments?
Yeah.
If we can, keep it to £10 increments, guys, if you can. Nothing under that, just to keep it. Okay, someone's just bidding 15. That's fine, but if we can, try to keep it to £10. I mean, if there's a fiver slips in there, it does, but just makes it a little bit quicker and a little bit easier through the night. Yeah, and what we'll do is when we feel like it's probably slowing down a little bit, we'll probably put a 2-minute timer on, similar to the exclusively auctions, and then, I mean, once the timer runs down, if people are trying to snipe it and there is 2 or 3 really after the fish, we'll probably see if those people want to fight it out a little bit. Because I know if when I have bought off auctions and I've lost it on a sniping bid, I've been a bit upset, and I would have rathered to sort of like slug it out a little bit because I actually wanted those fish that much. But anyway, talking about that, that's whatever. The qualities in the fish is to be seen, really. Krafty is right. It's got quite a dark head, but it has got that window of Benny in that memoir, which is still interesting. One gill, well, the gill plates are pretty clean. It's a great pattern. I would suspect that that fish, when it's not in the bowl, is jet black. Obviously, it's
It
washed out a
absolutely
little
is,
bit.
Lee.
Yeah,
It washed out
Sumi.
almost immediately, actually.
Yeah, they do. I mean, those are Utsuris and a few other varieties are a bit of a nightmare for that. But I mean, it's a great fish. That checker pattern, black fins, black tail, mate. That's a really, really nice fish. And even the Benny plates are actually quite clean. There's
Yeah.
obviously, to try to get one of these free of sooting on the Benny is, I mean, I would say is almost impossible. I mean, I don't think it is impossible, but I think you'd struggle trying to find one of these without that. But it is a great fish, I'll be honest with you.
I mean, if you look at the Sumi on the head, all right, that's. I mean, bearing in mind that's on bone, all right. So you can see how dark it is on the head. The rest of the
Mm,
it gets darker when it comes into a outside of a blue background because they react to the blue background weirdly, but that's what they do. And then it will go. It will really blacken up. I promise you. So
mm,
whoever gets this is not going to be. It's not going to be upset. This is my number one fish from the Sakazumi, and there's two fish in there that are super, really good. So, like when I was selecting there, I think I went through about 1,500 fish to take 35, 40
mm,
most. So I had good dibs on a pond. And while I was over in Japan this year, most people would have seen how much snow there was, right? So when my trip come about, the breeders had only just started to open their doors for the tozai season. So I was a bit worried that we weren't going to see any fish, if I'm honest, because the snow is record falls this year over in Japan, and I was a bit worried that they weren't going to be able to get to their ponds to bring them in ready for the dealers to come in and start picking through. But I was really lucky that 3 or 4 dealers, breeders a day at most, so it's fairly steady. But the amount of fish that were available was just
mm.
the best I've ever had, Lee, actually, mate, to be perfectly honest. So I ain't
Yeah.
seen any movement on this one, no.
Go on then, guys. So we're with David currently at £60. I mean, it's a lot of fish for £60. So, I mean, we need to get a little bit more for this, bless it, because it obviously deserves it. But if you haven't already, guys, there's quite a few in the house at the moment. If you haven't, give us a thumbs up. It obviously helps the channel a little bit, and
Ooh.
it'll hype the algorithms a little. And yeah, we'll keep going. A lot of people in the house today. We've got lots of familiar faces. I want to say hello to everyone.
We have, mate. We've got, well, more
Yeah,
than
it's
I'm
really
used to
busy.
anyway.
It's really good.
We got currently 140 people watching, mate, which is
Yeah, that's
perfect.
awesome, mate. That's
You
awesome.
know. So I'm
That's
going to start
awesome.
a 2-minute timer on this one, Lee.
Well, yeah, go on then. I mean, we don't want to spend all night on these. Like I said, guys, this is going to be a fast auction. Let's get it going, and yeah, perfect time to snag a bargain. So, I mean, are you going to put the timer on here?
Yeah, I'll put it on here, mate. We've just started it, so I ain't got no fancy thing to put on the screen, but just so you can see, I have got the timer started. Right,
Right.
don't hold
So,
me to account on it because sometimes when we're talking, it does go over or whatever. So
yeah.
anyway, we're 15 seconds in.
So guys, remember there might be a lag. I don't know what the lag is your side. So if you do try to snipe it, it might not work out in your favour. So if you do want it, guys, the easiest thing to do is just put a cheeky little tenner on top of whatever's on the screen there. Otherwise, Dave's going to have a right bargain.
40 seconds in, so I got a minute and a half to win it.
But it's got a lovely little pattern on that, to be honest.
Well, Dave already eyeballed this up on Saturday when he was in the shop.
Oh, did he? So he's
I
been
wouldn't
into the
have,
shop and seen. Ah, sneaky.
yeah, he come all the way from Oxford. So, you know, it's about an hour and 45-minute journey, that is.
Mm. There we go. I mean, it's always best to see these things in the flesh. I mean, when I go to Japan with Ryan, if there's event fish, Indonesia, or something like that, instead of looking at the pictures and the videos, I mean, to be honest, he does. We go there and we stand pond side and we look at them. It's ultimately the best way to do it. So well done, Dave. He's gone out of his way to do that.
30 seconds.
It's nice and toasty in here, mate. Got me little fan
Yeah.
on.
I noticed when the intro was playing, you was like looking up like this. So no doubt you was thinking of jobs that you needed to do.
Oh, I was, yeah. No,
10 seconds.
10 seconds, guys. So
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
right,
Sold.
well done, Dave. So
Sold
Dave's
to
got
you, Dave. So you got
the
yourself a
first
bargain
bargain of the night, which is a bargain.
That's bad, man. That is a bad. That's a big loss for me, that one. But hey, it is what it is.
Hey, oh, it's an auction, mate.
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. Big loss for me, though. Always a win. So the next one is from Miyatora, and something that you really enjoyed, Lee, while you was down.
I
So
really like that
I'm
fish.
gonna hand over the reins to you just while I just complete. Oh, Kathy Phillips is that a new
I mean,
bid or is that it's probably the last one, that is.
yeah, maybe. Like I said, guys, with the old sniping, it's very difficult. Like I said, just don't wait. If it's worth an extra tenner to you guys, put it on top way before, because now unfortunately Kathy's missed out on that Utsuri. So anyway, you've got £70 now to spend on this, Kathy, which is a bonus. But when we collected all the Miyatora sort of like Aragoke style fish up, and there was a couple in there, this color, this burnt color orange, and I was mesmerized by the ginnering in the scales on this. It looked superb. Do you know what I mean? So I mean, I just liked it. Nice clean fins. It's got those burnt orange patches on the face, which I think when that fish grows and the body comes on it, you know, that is going to be a pretty nice looking koi.
It's
And again,
definitely going to
these
have presence.
it's going to have presence, yeah, and it's going to like the weird and wonderful these days is absolutely like crazily popular. Do you know what I mean?
And well, yeah, I mean, scalation has been quite a big thing over the last year or so. That people are really intrigued by them wild and wacky sort of scale patterns that we're starting to see come through from Japan. So, you
Yeah,
know, I understand why you went for this, because when you was filming, you zoomed straight into that crazy gin.
straight in.
Yeah, which is, I believe off the top of my head, called Hiroshima gin, sorry, which is sort of all over the place. And it is actual a part of the gin. I think there's 4 different types of gin, and it is one type. But
Yeah,
the
that's
thing
right.
on
Yeah.
this is that the full backbone all the way down the fish. There's no breaks in it whatsoever, and because it being a Kujaku, it's dark scaled, so that it's actually kin rather than gin, because it's golden shiny scale. And in Japanese terms, it's kin, but I always get moaned at because apparently it's an old man term. But kin is golden and gin is silver when you're looking at the gin rin. But if you look at that, it just goes all the way down the top of the top of the backbone. And what really helps this fish, again, with body and size, those fins are so clean, like white and silver. They look great. Dorsal fin looks really great. White tail fin as well. Again, that will really make that koi shine when it comes to a little bit of growth, you know, and stand out in your pond, no problem.
Yeah, I really like this one. I do really like this one. Yeah, Mark was saying these. So these things, guys, in the right environments. So this is 16 cm. On one of the auctions about 9 months ago, there was an Ikarashi Toshinobu Aragoke got sold, and I got squeezed to grow it for Paul, who come down to pick it up like a few days ago, and that was 15 cm. And I said, Paul, I mean, I will grow it, but you're going to feed it. So it came delivered with a bag of sake, and trust me, it ate the bag of sake because I gave it back to him a couple of days ago, and it was 50 cm. So
Did you
these
like
things
put the
really
whole
do
bag
grow.
in a oneer? Like,
Yeah,
and it just like chomped away.
well, pretty much it could have, but it's definitely eaten 15 or 20 kilos of sake because I gave it back to him at 50 cm from 15 cm. So I mean, these things do grow well. It's definitely kept up with the Go Sankey anyway. Let's put it that way. And the
Yeah,
single
well,
coloured stuff actually, and it's kept up with the single colour stuff. It's quite good.
I mean, the Miyatora stuff. You've been there loads of times now, Lee, but
I love
he,
Miyatora, mate. Yeah,
mate, he's. I remember it's like looking in that pond, and there's got to be 10,000 tozai swimming around, right? You know, and it's a sight. It's a sight to see. Actually, it's like when they see you, they all think that you're going to give them a pellet. So they
and
come up and
everyone's
you
a
can
different
like
variety in
walk
it. It's
over them, and
mental.
but then he comes along, but all he'll do is give you a scoop, and he
Big
gets
old
this
net.
massive butterfly net out, and he drags it down the pond, and that's it. And the reason why he does it is to make sure that, you know, there's a lot of dealers go to his establishment because he does such a good mix that if we was to net all that pond out and start taking the cream out of every single of that whole pond, right, then you're just going to get left with the dregs more and more and more.
Mhm.
So it gives you the ability to select, you know, what is in front of you and that. But you always see one that you really wanted in that net never turns up, never turns up, or you don't think so, and then it gets swamped with really good stuff again. So you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, it would be. I mean, so yeah, so you know, out of those big butterfly nets, I mean, you can find some right little diamonds and pearls, but yeah, it would be certainly nice to seine net one of those nets and do a full pickup on that pond, wouldn't it? Jesus, you'd have hell of a box of tozai to ship home.
mate, I tell you what, if you bought all them back, you'd need a huge establishment to use them.
Yeah.
Absolutely massive, you know.
He's a really cool guy as well. I like him. He's convinced I'm an alcoholic because I normally turn up. In fact, the last few times I've been there, we've stopped in the 7-Eleven on purpose for me to buy an alcoholic drink just to show him, just to pull the piss, really. But he is a nice guy. Yeah, I do like him.
I think he's an ex-lawyer, or he's trained as a lawyer,
But the
like
young fella,
academically. Yeah.
yeah, fair dues, mate. I mean, yeah, yeah, he
No.
is quite cool. Obviously,
Don't
there's
speak a
more.
word of English, though.
There's more. No, mate, I think he does a little bit, mate. I mean, he's not fluent, but he's probably speaks more than I speak Japanese, and I mean that proves that there must be more money in selling koi, selling koi over there than being a solicitor.
Yeah. Well, there's not a lot of crime over there, so I can't imagine they need
And they're probably all bored. Yeah, I think
Well,
you get. I
you
think
don't
you
think
get
so.
the odd dealer riding around the mountains in a K truck, pissed every now and again, and that's about it.
Yeah, we won't go down that route, though.
We won't go down that way, but I'm sure it happens.
But it definitely did happen.
But we won't go there.
But right, at 60, guys, can I see 70 quid on this one then? You know,
Come on, guys. Just talking about driving around the mountains in a K truck drunk. I can't imagine a more dangerous place to do it with those drop offs.
no, mate. Yeah, well,
Imagine that. Mate, these roads, if anyone's been to Japan, you'll realise that they're like little sea roads in the UK, but the drop offs are, yeah, you wouldn't want to drive intoxicated up there at all. I get, I get,
absolutely,
I get worried when I'm in the back of Atsushi's car intoxicated.
mate. I'll get worried in back of that sushi's car full stop, especially when he's doing
Mate, I
like
actually
100
do.
mile an hour down them snow-ridden mountains, mate. That
I
car
know.
holds the snow like it's asphalt, man.
Well, it's 4-wheel drive, isn't it? And at the end of the day, he's got two. I don't know if he's told you, but he's got two sets of wheels. He's got wheels for the summer that's got some normal tires on it, and then he's got wheels for the winter that he sticks on with snow tires. He's quite clever.
So, Urban Koi Boy, can we collect on the 25th? Absolutely. If you're coming down on the 25th of April, you most definitely can collect anything. You don't have to, if you want to collect anyway, come and collect. You don't have to have it delivered. It'll be in a holding pond. We will be looking for payment up front, obviously, because if you take part in the auction, we want to make sure that you secure the fish, because very now and then people will buy but then not pay or come in to collect, and that's unfair on everybody else. So what we try and do is collect the payment via the telephone or a payment link. But yeah, for those people that don't know, got the koi event on the 25th of this month. Loads of people interested in coming, from what I'm hearing along the grapevine. Grown show tickets are available for Kirin and Girin Kahaku from Mariyama. The Kirin are from Wada. Very nice. You would have seen him on Lee's last video anyway. If you haven't watched that, you need to go over and have a look. £250 a ticket. 2 prizes up for grabs for Best Growth Cold Pond, Best Growth Heated Pond, and the GC will be awarded for Best Quality, as judged by Mr. Alan Tate as well. So go over and have a look. Even if you're not going to take part, come down on the 25th, because Alan Tate's going to be there. He's going to do a koi seminar, which gives you like very restricted access to 3 judges, I think, is coming down. Right, so you'll be able to ask questions, and I really want you to hit them hard with questions, right? Because not very often you get an audience with a koi judge, right? So they can start actually giving you a little bit of their knowledge of what they're looking for, which is I'm quite excited for. EA are going to be there, Oase are going to be there, Aquadistry are going to be there as well. That rep used to sell all the Saki Akari as well. And Yasukoi are going to be selling a few bits as well that does my merch, Lee's merch, etc. And amongst other things, there's loads happening on the day, auctions, etc. as well. So yeah, you can, to go back to your question. And I've got to find the initial bid now. We're on £60 with David. Looking for £70 then, please, ladies.
Another David. Go on. All about the David today. Well done, guys. There's quite a lot in the house. If you haven't, give us a thumbs up. That helps out, and much appreciated.
Yeah, total of 187 at the moment.
That's bloody good, isn't it? Well done.
Yeah,
Thanks for watching, guys. That's great.
Yes.
It was great. But anyway, let's put a 2-minute timer on this. I think everyone's
Okey-dokey,
warming
mate.
up. Everyone's heating up.
2 minutes has started.
Right, there we are then, guys. So again, don't get caught out, because, I mean, someone lost out. Is this being streamed just on this channel, or is it on another one as well, Craft?
On mine as well, mate.
Right, okay. So every time I've done this, we've balanced it with exclusively in mine. They're different times when you're trying to snipe. So yeah, if you want it, whack a tenner on it.
Yeah, you need to get your bid in. Don't try and
Yeah.
snipe it. Just put your bid in, because it may be the best bid. Don't try and wait till the end and then lose it.
Yeah,
for the
that's
sake
right.
of a bit of lag. There's no point. People know what they want to pay, and if they pay it, they pay it. If their bid wins it, it wins it.
Anyway, I'm really looking forward to the 25th. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to a breakfast again. I'm going to be down there really early.
Mate, I've had a lot of people saying how nice that breakfast looked, actually. I mean, I see it all the time, so it's just normal for me, right?
It tasted a lot better than it looked, trust me. And if there's any single ladies coming down on the 25th who's after a chef, if you know what I mean. What's his name again?
Mark.
Absolute diamond. Way to a woman's bedroom is through her belly.
30 seconds remain, guys.
I don't even know if that's a saying, but 30 seconds. Come on, guys.
16 cm. It's on the, if you look at the ticker along the bottom, you'll see it's got all the information of what the variety is, what the breeder is, the age, and the size, guys.
Looks good.
So 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Oosh. Okay.
Sold.
Sold. Well done, Dave.
2 minutes, 1 second.
Well done, Dave. That's another really, really good price for that koi.
Yamabuki, I'll tell you what that lot is in a minute, Jay. Just bear with me. So the winner is David. I've just got to fill my paperwork out, guys. So just bear with me. And
Because
then...
we're on a skeleton crew. We haven't got Rihanna in the background this time.
No, that's right, mate. I'm a multitasker. So
yes,
the Yamabuki, mate, that is number 4. So after this one, which is beautiful, proper nice Ikarashi Toshinobu.
Aragoke.
To press here, man. Right, let's get rid of that one. Thank you very much, Dave. Ikarashi Toshinobu, who is, I think, you know, last year he was producing the best Aragoke. I think Kobayashi and him, the masters of it, to be perfectly honest.
I think so. But you know what? The ironic thing is, the first time I went to Japan, we visited that farm and it was really cool. But we didn't get anything. And then we went to Kobayashi's and we ended up buying some. Now, he gets all his orogoi, all his parent koi, from Ikarashi Toshinobu. And he seems to have actually elevated it to the next level, really, Kobayashi, isn't he?
Absolutely, mate. I think Kobayashi, I mean, I believe his parent stock at Kobayashi was actually from Ikarashi Toshinobu.
Yeah, that's what I just said. His orogoi, yeah.
Sorry, I was reading and
all right, yeah.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah, so it's quite strange that his parent koi come from Ikarashi Toshinobu, and then I mean he's really put some work into it, you know, worked his magic with the parent sets, however he does, and he's genuinely, yeah, really elevated that variety. I think, for what I've seen. And every time I go to see Kobayashi, he's amazing. I'm never gonna forgive him though, because I kissed him once and he gave me a coleslaw. Coleslaw, not coleslaw. Remember that coleslaw I had from kissing him?
I do, mate. Yeah, mate. It's, well, to be fair, this year was the first time I've managed to get into Ikarashi's place, because normally it's quite. Kath, you're a little bit behind, my love. Dave, you're a little bit behind. It's currently with Aaron. Oh, Lucy is back in. Hi, Lucia. Duranziova. I think that's how you say her name, Dave. I know who this person is, Lee.
Who's this now? Lucia?
Lucia, yeah. Again, these guys have seen this fish again. Now, again, this fish has washed out a little bit in a blue bowl. And it's quite... So, to give you a bit of advice, so... when I'd done the Northeast Koi Show last year, I took a load of gold Aragoke with me. Dropped them into a blue bowl. First time I've ever put them into a blue bowl for sale. So on the Friday when we got there, in fact, you was early, weren't you? On the Friday when we got there, absolutely banging. Coming the next day, I thought someone had nicked them because every single fish had turned silver. And they all had silver gin, and they look completely different fish. This fish, again, fully scaled, full gin rin, right? Chag version. It looks like it's got Chag bloodline in it. Yeah, and we know what Chag do. They're gonna grow. Body line on it for a small tozai. Really good structure, quite thick set in the shoulders. It's got a nice massive head, right? Big mouth, and again, only just out of quarantine. So, you know, you throw a few more pellets down it, that is going to body up and grow. And just imagine what this fish will look like at 60 cm. So when I'm selling fish, I always like to like give that advice of where that fish is when it's going to be at 2 years old. Right now, one thing that people don't think about, they look at a fish now, right here, right now, all right, nice little tight scales with really lovely gin. Well, Aragoke fish, all of their scales grow with the fish. So they get bigger as the fish gets bigger. So if you can imagine what that gin looks like, if that scale was 3 times the size, right, with 60 cm, more shoulder, more body, what that is what you're buying. You're not buying this now, you're buying it for when it turns 2 years old with a really good growing season behind it. Right, that is how when I buy, I look at fish and think, where's it going to go? What's it going to look like? Right, and part of my buying process is to ensure that you're not just going to put a fish in to your pond now and then fall out of love with it. You're actually going to fall more in love with it as it develops and looks even more magnificent. So there you go. That's my sales pitch.
Very good, mate. Very good.
Thank you.
But yeah, it's going to be. That's why you need a nice little grow on.
I keep telling him that, Lee, as well.
Should have a little grow on. Or even not a grow on, even, I mean, yeah, quarantine / grow on.
Yeah. Banging little Aragoke, fully gin rin. Probably don't get enough of the sides in on this, to be fair, but I promise you, full scale all the way through it, and that makes it just look incredible. As the scales start growing and the fucrin starts to pop in, you'll have a completely different looking fish as well. It will just look like a powerhouse, like a big solid brick. You know, that's what I see when I see the Aragoke grow. They look more armor plated as them scales get bigger, and that to me is what the pulling power is on an Aragoke fish. You know.
I like the ginnering on that. It looks like gold leaf. Do you know what I mean? In a gold.
Yeah.
What's that vodka that's got gold leaf in it?
Mate, I don't drink, so I won't know.
Yeah, there's a vodka with gold leaf. It's
like
probably
really... called gold leaf vodka.
It might well be, mate. It might well be. I'm not metrosexual enough to buy that stuff, but I mean, I have seen it, and it looks very much like that. That's a very irregular, eye-catching, sparkly kind of ginnering, isn't it? You know, those Aragoke scales on that. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's good, and it will colour up more. The older that it gets, that skin will deepen. It will get more colour. But
it's got some coming on the nose as well. It's got some coming on the nose as well, which is pretty cool. Oh, Kevin Nash, what have you seen, my friend? You on about the vodka, I'm hoping?
He's seen that fish. He was in.
Oh, is it?
He come down to see me on Saturday, and he was dribbling over it. You know what it's like for Aragoke, mate.
Yeah, I mean, why isn't he bidding on that? He's probably too busy. Oh, no, actually, the petrol prices have gone up, so he's out on his moped, isn't he? Or I should say scooter, actually. They hate them being called mopeds.
I'll tell you, he looked well, actually, mate. I hadn't seen... I think last time I seen him was down at the South of England Koi Show when I was trading there, and, yeah, mate, you drip an Aragoke under his nose, mate. He's like a proper method. He wants it.
I know, mate. I think the only thing he'd say is it doesn't smell like two-stroke. If it did, he'd buy them all.
I just had a message off of Alan Tate, mate, just so you know.
Oh, no.
He's currently in a meeting with a club, and he sends his apologies that he can't be watching.
Shocking. I'll never forgive him.
Well, I dare say he'll probably be watching it on a phone rather than listening to what's going on there, to be fair.
Probably.
Honest. So, come on then, guys. I expect a bit more movement on this one, if I'm honest. This is an absolute banging little Aragoke, Ginrin Aragoke. Should be seeing this for a minimum of £100, if I'm perfectly honest. But, you know, I will start, when I start time, we'll sell it for whatever appears on there. But really, we should be looking at a minimum of £100 for this one.
Yeah, very nice fish. We have got a load of bangers on as well. Pardon?
Yeah, there are probably people holding out for some of
maybe some
higher
people have
quality
seen
stuff
what
now.
they want. I mean, there is a couple of really bangers coming through. They're all bangers, but yeah, it depends what people's tastes are, isn't it?
I'm a bit nervous, mate. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's get the 2-minute timer on this bad boy then.
Yeah, no worries, dude. And that started. So 2 minutes, off we go.
Mate, I tell you what, it's been a lovely day down here today. I went to the beach down in the Gower, Oxwich Bay, and sat down and had a Joe's ice cream with the family. And mate, I could feel the sun on me, which was a massive relief after a pretty long, wet winter.
Mate, I was in the shop filming.
Well done, mate.
And it's a day off today as well, because we're not allowed to open on Easter Sunday.
Oh, really? So you on your own, were you?
Yeah, I've done it all on my own, mate. Yeah.
Smirnoff Gold. That's what it's called.
So we are looking at 1 minute.
Oh, I feel tired this afternoon. I feel like I've packed a load of stuff into one day. Probably not as much as you, Krafty, but I do feel a bit tired.
Well, I'm not. I'm still buzzing. I'm a little bit nervous. Dave's behind.
Dave.
Oh, he's not. No, he's not. Dave Bills is back in at 75. We've got
Ah.
45 seconds left.
See, it's quite exciting because all I can see is the comments and the bids on my side. Oh, I want to say hello to Yazoo Koi as well, to Carl, to
Carly.
Carly. Yeah, and I've thought of another T-shirt design, which I will be working on.
You love your t-shirts. We've got 30 seconds left, guys.
Hey, everyone loves a T-shirt, don't they? Don't
10
get
seconds.
sniped. Oh, Dave's in again. He's determined to fill these boxes up.
No, it's another one. Dave Bills is another one, mate.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm just seeing Dave. So we've had 3 Daves buy in, is it? 3 different Daves?
We have. So that's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold.
Well done, mate.
Sold to you, Dave Bills. Well done, mate.
Well done, mate.
Right, that's that one done. Okay. Next in line.
What's up next?
Yamabuki. Let me just turn that comment off there.
Izumi Yamabuki. So, guys, if you know anything about Yamabukis, I think Izumi is literally the place to get it from. They're super, super famous for the growth of the Yamabuki and the quality. And this thing, even at 22 cm, which is actually quite big, 22 cm, has got fukurin to die for. It's really, really nice fish. Really good. This thing will be a proper grower.
Again, hand selected. Now, a lot of people ask, I'll ask you, Lee, is it worth hand selecting single coloured koi?
Yeah, of course it is, mate. People think a single color koi is just a scoop out of a pond. It's not. All of these things can have minor imperfections, like little. So yellow is a really, really difficult color, and if you look at 9 out of 10 single colored yellow fish, they'll have little red specks coming on them because the red really wants to break out onto the yellow. I mean, so that's why you've got to hand select these things. Otherwise, you're going to get a fish that is just going to be littered in pretty much red, red shimmies, really. So I think it's really important to select everything.
Well, you see, on this, the other thing, other than the color palette, you look for a really lovely clean head.
Yeah.
Number one, right? Number one, clean head. Number two, like Lee mentioned, no orange shimmies coming through, because although to be fair, the odd one that pops through, even in a show, would not really give it any sort of decredit whatsoever, because it's sort of expected. But what we want to try and do is keep is keep the fish as clean as we possibly can. So on top of that, the other thing that we look for is the finnage. Now, you'll see on this fish, it may look like it's got a split peck. It hasn't, all right? The colour is still growing through these fins because it's such a young fish.
They're basically translucent at the moment, yeah.
Absolutely. And nice yellow that go out into a, like flail out into a silver edge. On the dorsal fin, again, no colour leakage. It goes into a lovely silver fin, and the same in the tail fin. So there's no speckles anywhere. But one of the big reasons that is worth hand selecting this type of koi is the reticulation. So reticulation, a lot of people may not see, but when you've actually got, I don't know, 100 of these in front of you, you can select 80% of them out, and that merely down to the fact that the scales don't line up off of the backbone, all right? Or you'll have a missing scale that throws it massively. So all of these sort of things that we look at now, we know his Amiya, his bloodline is, I would say, number one in Japan for this variety. All right, they get massive, they stay clean. Right, we know the Fukurin development is superb, and these are eating machines. And 22 cm as a tozai, you feed it, it will get big within a year because it will just yam everything. I think that's where they get yummy from. Just yams the food down.
Yeah, it's a really nice fish. When I was looking at it, I mean, I was lifting it up and inspecting it closely, and the metallic sheen on it was lovely, and you can see the Fukurin developing already down the scalation on the backbone and all that kind of stuff. And you can see from the fish the gap between the nose and the dorsal is quite considerable already. It's a really clean example of an amazing bloodlined Yamabuki. I mean, what's not to like? If you're after one for this year, guys, to start growing, and in the right environment with the right food, you know what I mean? At the end of the year, that's going to be pushing at least 55 cm, 50 cm, I'd say. I mean, as long as it's kept correctly, I would say that, and that would be a pretty striking amendment to anyone's pond. Nice.
Well, the thing is, another thing for those people that don't know, and Lee, forgive me, I don't know your audience, obviously, because it's your audience. So, I'm going to tackle this as if it's the first time we've met. So, if you've not got yellow in your pond, number one, you need it. Okay, so a lot of koi are red, white, black and white, red, white, and black. And when you got those three colours together, although it looks amazing, as soon as you throw a couple of single colour or specifically yellow into the pond, it really breaks up that colour, that red and white that you see lots of, and it creates a better balance in the pond, and it makes your pond look a lot more attractive. So if you haven't got any yellow, you really should, irrespective, even if you've got a mix, if there's no yellow in there, it really changes the dynamic of your pond every single day of the week. I mean, the thing for me that sticks out on this fish is where the Fukurin is. If you follow the backbone up in that koi, right, and then look at the scales both sides as you come up, absolutely spotty dog with regards to reticulation. You're never going to get something that is like 100%, but ultimately as close as that as what we can. So, for me, a really good example for a Yamabuki. So red rose koi, just to answer your question, is there certs with any of these? Yes, not with this one, but there are certs. I can do you a Perfect Aquatics cert that I've got, I can put together for you. Not a problem. If that's what you want, I can include that. Just let me know if you win, if you require a cert, not a breeder's cert, because I will advertise if it's a breeder's cert. But if you want a certificate, let me know, and I will create you one for when you collect your fish or have it delivered. So currently with Lucia for $140.
Yeah, very. If you're after a Yamabuki, guys, great example. I mean, you'd struggle finding anything better. I would have thought if you're driving around to shop for one.
Absolutely, absolutely. I forgot what it was like doing YouTube auctions, mate, because the WhatsApp thing, it's like bang, 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 bang. You know, it's
Yeah,
like,
I
but they're
mean,
so boring to do, mate. You know,
yeah, I mean, yes, but I don't know. I've never done a WhatsApp auction, even though I've just set up a little Taffigucci WhatsApp.
have you?
I have, yeah. I'll enter you into. I've got a half a dozen people on there. I think that I've been trying to work out how to run it and send the QR codes. And on my next video, I might send up a QR code. But like I said, it's not. It's up, but I'm just doing behind the scenes, sort of like a little bit of videos for behind the scenes for people who's on there, sort of like I don't know, sort of like a little bit of a bonus footage of me swimming naked in the ponds and stuff. But
What
um,
is it that you're, obviously we know that you're building all your ponds out, right? But you
mm,
completed them pretty much. You're welcome, Lee, for everything that I've done to help you out. By the way,
oh, thanks, mate. And
I
you
love
have
you so
actually.
much, mate.
I mean, I've had a lot of equipment through Perfect Aquatics, and I'll be honest with you. Okay, I've spent quite a couple of quid on the competitions page, which has actually given me quite a few 25% offs and all that kind of stuff. So yeah,
Yeah,
so I know you're saying that you've helped me, but I've actually helped myself
no, we've
from.
helped each other, Lee.
Yeah,
This is
exactly.
why we're
Those
friends,
competitions
right?
page is amazing. In fact, Paul and his lovely son Ollie that came here to pick up the
Paul
fish that I
Windmill.
grew on. Yeah, he win two 50% offs. He did.
Yes,
He did.
mate.
He. So by entering those competitions, and he's probably watching now, and you can comment if you want, Paul, to say it's the truth. But he won two 50% off. Is it up to up to £2,000 you can spend on him?
£1,000. So, obviously, as we was rolling out, we were still learning how it was working ourselves. Um, yeah, and someone absolutely nailed. We lost so much money on the first one, but that's part of the parcel, right? That's what we do. We're proud. We put a huge amount of time and money and staffing into that to get it
Mm.
above board and all legal. And we slipped up on one bloody thing, and someone that was fairly switched on went, "Thank you," bang, 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 and it ended up costing us quite a few quid. So we don't win on. If I'm honest, we don't win a huge amount on that. It's more about doing something out there. Yeah, it's business, but ultimately, it's so nice for someone to like win a drum on for 15 quid when they would never ever have a chance of
And that's
spending
the
four
truth.
grand.
Yeah, that's actually the truth as well. I was talking to a fella that actually won an Awards drum for £15.
Well, it,
Like,
believe it or not,
unbelievable.
it was an instant Winley, right? So he won't mind me saying his name. Dave Thompson, his name, right? 15 quid, and he bagged himself an Oise drum on an instant win. But that 15 quid also gives him 15 tickets, right? So those tickets, when we do a live draw, then go in for the main prize, right? So irrespective, if you don't win anything on an Insta, you're still in with a chance of winning the main prize, right? So when we spun it, his brother won the compact L, mate, and he put about 140 quid in, but he was looking for the 50% voucher because
Yeah,
he had his eye on a fish in our main pond that
that's
he
cool,
couldn't
mate.
stretch his budget to. So he
I mean,
ended up taking store credit instead of the drum, and
yeah.
now he's like, give me everything.
I mean, it really is a good little competitions page. And by the way, guys, if you are going to go over there, get some. Crafty's going to hate this, but get
We're
some
not.
discount by putting Koi Soldier in there when you
No,
put it in.
absolutely, Lee. You've supported us so much.
Mm.
Definitely right. Koi Soldier in the discount bar, and you'll get a little discount. Because Lee works with us. On the side from time to time. That helps him, helps us. We help each other, and that's what it's all about. So I think we're running this one out a little bit, Lee. Do you want to go on
Yes.
to a 2-minute timer, mate?
Let's do
Or
a
do you want to
2-minute
keep it
timer.
going?
So, I mean, there's quite a few people keen on this, and I don't blame them. So, don't get sniped at the last minute. If it's worth it to you, put an extra tenner on it. That's what I'll always say.
Right then, 2 minutes has started then, guys.
Mate, do you know what? This
Again,
is so difficult for me because I really want to bid on these myself.
to be fair, mate, you said that you wanted that Yamaguchi one as well, and you
Yeah,
forgot all about it, mate. It's
I
like
know.
when that Yamaguchi one comes up, when you pulled that out, mate, I was like such a inside. I was like, no.
Yeah, it's a nice fish. Oh yeah, yeah, going back. Yeah, so yeah, I've set up a little WhatsApp group. So, I mean, we'll see. That's going to be laying dormant for a little while until it's possibly ready to burst into action. But I thought I'd have a little play around with it. It's better to have it and not
I've
need
got
it.
your QR code, Lee. I'll share that.
Oh, have you
So
really got one? Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
God. Okay.
I'll pull that up. I'll share mine. I'll share yours, right, and then just get people involved, mate. You know. So currently still at 170 with Clive Steers. Thank you, Clive. Looking
Yeah.
for just £5 increments, guys. If you want to do 175, you know, don't let it escape you. 40 seconds.
Izamiya, been to that farm quite a few times. It's a bit of a spectacle actually, because from the earthquakes, literally it's so on the piss. It's unbelievable. But the ponds are well constructed and they're still working.
Absolutely, mate. Mate, he has got an in a greenhouse behind where not Izumir, that was Ikarashi, but Ikarashi is greenhouse behind his main one, mate. Oh my god, amazing fish,
Mm.
absolutely. Right, 5 seconds, and I will sell. Fair warning, and sold. There you go,
Boom.
Clive.
Well done,
Done, mate.
Clive. That's a very nice fish, mate. That's a very nice fish. Good project for the summer, that.
Right,
And it
Leon,
comes
I'm
with a
gonna.
free pond bomb, that one does.
Oh, yeah, from exclusively.
Oh, we're dropping those in the shit this time.
Right, I
Uh,
might as well let them have a bit. You know what I mean? They give me enough grief for free pom bombs. I'm just going to share a window just so people are aware. If you're a winner, guys, I'm going to share a screen and hopefully we'll get all this done properly. Share window and we'll share that one. I'm hoping that there. Then I'll bring it up. Is it working? Has that come up in the bottom of your screen, Lee?
it has, yeah, but it's pretty small, that.
Let me remove that. Remove that. Let's try that again. I'll try and make us a little bit bigger.
Jesus.
Bush, there you go. Right then. So if you go into our web page, all right, if we go to the home screen, right, you'll see this part here. All you simply need to do, look for Japanese koi, all right, koi auction winners, and then anybody that wins, if you can just complete this form, oh, there you go. You might even get a £5 off as well if you want to order anything online. All you simply do, complete that, and then I will download the file. That way, I've got your telephone numbers, etc., and I'll send you in a payment link. So happy days.
That's quite professional. I like that.
Oh, thank you, mate. Right, little bomber coming up.
Oh, Otsuka.
Where should we go this time? Should we go? No, that's where we was earlier. Let's change it up and go down there. That's lovely, isn't it?
Mm.
Right, let's get the banner up.
So here we
Otsuka.
are then, guys. A Akamatsuba from Otsuka, 25 cm. Really, really nice fish. And if anybody knows anything about Otsuka, not only has he got a superb fruit tree just outside of his his greenhouse, which gives me the shits most nights. He actually does amazing Akamatsubas, trust me, and Asagis. But these things, in fact, the Asagis and the Matsubas get a very similar, real characterful jowls and face when they start to fill out a little bit. Maybe going into Sansai, Yonsai kind of age, and they're really, really cool, very sought after.
So he's the man to get these from. So I will not buy Akamatsuba from anywhere else, merely down to the fact that he's tried and tested by 100 million people. It's the only place to go. Asagi and well up there, but his Akamatsuba are better than his Asagi in my opinion. So just to talk over this koi, okay. Otsuka does a lot of, he'll select through his tozai and keep some back, but he'll keep them cold. So he knows what he's looking at. So I always buy Chibi Nisai from him when I go over to Japan. Now, the thing to take away from this fish is the reticulation. So I spoke about that earlier, right? It's the, as you can see, it's quite dark across the top. Some people would like a little grayer. Some people will like a darker. Irrespective, what will happen with the development is that the darkness will start to pull down in the actual into the center of the scale. The fukurin, which is what is already started to develop on this fish, okay, is what you are seeing that makes the reticulation. When that fukurin starts to really, really solidify and become mature, and that sumi then pulls back slightly, you will get an absolutely wonderful orange web appear over the top of this koi, and every scale will almost look 3D. It is absolutely beautiful. Don't be put off with the small amount of darkness in the head as well, because it's a young fish that has been kept in cold water. That skin will completely develop, and with good color koi food, it will really start to almost look atomic. Like radiant. It will radiant in color. It's so good. The color in the fish is so good. It will look superb. On top of that, beautiful red dorsal fin, beautiful pec fins, beautiful tail fin. Structure, big head, wide eyes, big mouth, high backbone, lovely tapered body, doesn't pinch in anywhere. Absolutely top drawer. Absolutely top drawer. I'm excited to see where this goes, if I'm perfectly honest. I think this will be banging.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, Akamatsuba for me, I mean, I like them dark like this. In fact, that's not dark enough for me, but the age of the fish and the way it's going, that is going to have a really nice dark reticulation. And then you're going to get that really, really sort of like that red cano coming through, robing all the way through that the scale pattern on the top, which is going to be a little bit lighter. Yeah, you're right. The head should thicken up as well. The skin should thicken up on the head, and
It will.
it's just class, mate. And yes, it's a Chibi Nisai which is being kept cold. It's been, and actually it really ups the quality of the fish. I've had some Chibi Nisai before, ranging from Kahaku to Shiro, and they are really good for the show scene as well, because they've been held back and all their qualities are slowly produced through a longer period. But there's one thing I will say. I had a Chibi Nisai Shiro last year, and I had a couple of Nisai Shiro. They went in the pond at the same time, and the Chibi Nisai Shiro, which was the same size as the Tozai, have flown. Right? They once you unleash them with a bit of food and a bit of heat, they seem to, they just seem to actually kick into gear, and they get into third gear a lot quicker than the Tozai does. In my limited experience of what I've seen in my ponds,
They do that. They grow bigly. They do grow big.
Yeah, I think over the okay, if you hold one fish back for a year and make it into a Chibi Nisai, I think within 5 years, I really think I don't know if it really will inhibit the maximum growth that fish would have got to. Who knows? Because there isn't a controlled experiment we can do. But I mean, they grow fast. They go faster than actually a tozai that would be the same size. You know.
Again, I'm gonna share a screenshot just so people see, because like I said earlier, I like people to buy for what things can become. All right, and I think that's important for people to understand, right? Because when you're buying young, you're not always buying. Well, you shouldn't really be buying the finished fish anyway, if I'm perfectly honest. So I'm just going to share a screen again. And like I said, so if you
Wow.
look on that fish, you can see how the sumi pulls into the center of the scale, and then you get the that sort of like honeycomb effect.
That robing, that
Absolutely
netting,
stunner.
gorgeous.
Right, so again, this is a mature fish that you're seeing on the screen now, not something I'm selling, all right, but it just gives you that insight as to what happens when a fish fully matures.
And
And
also,
that,
you can see on that one that the head, the skin on the head's thickened as well. On the other one that we've just seen, which will happen to this one with some nice color food.
you know, it's all about what you do with your fish to make it extra special. You know, feed it, number one, is key with good quality food. Doesn't have to be sake, but a good quality food, plenty of it, good water husbandry, keeping your pond nice and clean, and a nice flow rate to help the body, right? And this is in a year's time what you're buying into. So,
Talking
yeah.
about good, talking about good food, water quality. I put some of this in my ponds today.
Wow.
Yeah,
Where
yeah.
did you get that from?
So I got this one actually from Dave at Coastal. I got
Dave at Coastal. We love
yeah,
Dave at Coastal.
I bought 3 of them from Dave at Coastal. So I mean, I quite like buying stuff off Dave from Coastal. I mean, you order something and it comes quick. Boom, he's really efficient. I like it. And that's
Yeah.
sometimes. I mean, I used to buy loads and loads from mate. This is a word. This is a place I haven't mentioned it for so long. But on my original pond build, I used to buy a lot of stuff from what's it called oh Christ Cotswold Koi. Remember those?
Yeah.
And I used to buy lots of stuff, and they were really good. And then I used to order stuff, and then the delivery slowed down, and then I was really pushed for a bottom drain. Ordered a bottom drain for one of my little grow-ons, and I was waiting for about 2 weeks. And I phoned them up, and I went, "I'm waiting for my bottom drain." "Oh yeah, we haven't got them in stock." And I was like, "Oh man, you could have rung me," and that actually put a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. And then I moved to other people then. But
Well,
Dave from Coastal Koi, bang, straight away. That's not to say that Cotswold Koi is not on it again. Maybe that was just they were having a problem with the bottom drain. But I would have appreciated a phone call saying we haven't got that one in, but you can get another one if you want. You know,
yeah, but well,
when you're doing a pond build and you go, oh shit, I need that fit in. I mean, you want it, don't you? You need it to progress with the build. Yeah.
yeah, Dave, good bloke is Dave at Coastal. Sending lots of
Mm.
kudos to you, Dave, if you're watching. He probably maybe he likes to have a little gander about on these sort of things. So, also Pond Detox from Frank the Koi channel.
Yeah, I
Right,
love Frank. Now
absolutely
then.
banging. I use that
Yeah.
in our shop. We sell that as well.
It's great.
Um,
It's honestly, it's a great product. Like I said, I filmed it for another video today, and I mean, it really is. It really is good. I think it's something that everyone should actually have on the shelf as a precautionary measure in case your pond parameters go tits up from some sort of like tragic event. You know, go to work, pumps packed in, you come back, your fish are not happy, you do a water check, loads of ammonia, whatever. I mean, put some of that on, and that's really going to relieve the fish, and it gives you a bit of time. You know, I think it's good.
it can be used in two ways, Lee. So it can be
Well, yeah,
used as
it could be a maintenance thing, or
yeah,
yeah.
what I call a sticking plaster, which is the scenario you just used.
Mm,
Right, if like your pre-filtration, if you've got
that's
it's
right.
starting to fail and you need something, you know, you need something just to give you, like, keep the ammonia down, or take the
Yeah,
metals out the water.
that's it.
Or you can use it on a regular basis, like a clay. It's got clay qualities, but it's not clay. It's a
Very
detox.
similar. Mm.
But yeah, it does a great. We use it in the shop, especially in the main pond, because we've got quite a heavy stock in there. It helps
Yeah.
clear. And one thing it does do is bloody make your water crystal clear. It
Well,
is
yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah, when you put it in, first of all, it's kind of like a clay. It's very, very similar to a clay. I think I've heard some people moan about a little bit of sediment on the bottom of the pond, but mate, the
Yeah,
fish blow that away straight away.
but
It's nothing.
it's
It's
got to
just
have it. It's got fluctuants in it,
no, but
right?
you know what it is? No, I was talking to Frank, and what it is, when they mix these batches up, okay, so let's just say the machine mixes a ton of this stuff up, right? So they'll mix it all up, all the ingredients, and then they'll bag it. Now, the stuff that gets bagged, I think, first, normally is a little finer than the stuff that get bagged up last. There's no difference in the quality. It's just, it's slightly thicker grained towards the last part of that batch being bagged, and that's all it is. But you know what I actually do with this sometimes is I've got a small NutriBullet, like a small, like little, like what's the word I'm looking for, like a small sort of like, what's the word I'm looking for, a like a shaker. It's almost like mixes it up like a little milkshake.
Like a cocktail mixer.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. But it's an electric one, and I put that with a bit of pond water, mix it all in,
Oh,
mix it
a
into
whisk, you mean?
a whisk. That's it. And I put it in the pond. I mean, I've never had a problem. I just put it in neat today. Just measured the amount I want up and chucked it in. Bubbles will do the rest.
You're supposed to trickle it in.
Bubbles. There's no fish in there, so it's okay.
Oh yeah, fair play.
If
So
there's fish in there, obviously, then I would have probably put it into the moving bed, and then that would have agitated even more, and it would have set it out slightly slower, a bit more of progression. But it's good
oh,
stuff.
he
It's
is
really is.
watching. He's watching. Look.
Who's watching? Ah, Coastal Guy.
Yeah.
How
How are
you
you,
doing,
Dave?
Dave?
And Kath, aka Kibby. So I'm just putting that out
Oh,
there. That's her screen name.
that's cool.
So 2 minute
Yeah,
timer. Let's get this on.
yeah, that's nice bidding on this fish, guys, and
Yeah,
actually, it's
really
it's
appreciate
it's
that. Thank
well
you.
deserved bidding for the bloodline and the variety it is. So all of these fish that we've got on tonight, actually, all the varieties are actually hitting on probably the best bloodlines and farms for all the varieties. So these are top draw, guys, and it's the start of the season. These are amazing things to probably purchase tonight, ready for the upcoming season, which in South Wales looks like we're going to be on for a winner.
I think you're right, mate. I think you are. I didn't see much of today. I'm going to keep reminding you of that.
Oh, it's lovely. It's been lovely today, boys.
I was saying to someone earlier, it's like uh, just the time putting it in, like outside of the filming, everything. It takes it, including selection. It takes the best part of a day to put all of this together.
I don't think people realise that the skill it takes to do a professional picture and video of Tozai. You know what they say? Never work with animals or children, and that they say that for a reason. I think I can't remember. Ryan was saying to take like 25, 35 pictures, good
30
high quality
seconds.
pictures of fish. It's a day gone. That's a day gone for like 25, 30 good professional pictures and videos. Adrian's back in
Oh,
for
Adrian's back
255.
in. Clive, what you saying, mate? I'm going to stop because Clive's been on this. I'd like Clive to have a response if he wants
Clive's
to
just
come.
responded at 260. So I tell you what, Adrian, if you're out, let us know. I mean, we'll let you two have a bit of a fight over it because you're quite close together, and obviously it sounds like you both want an Otsuka
Yeah, well, Adrian come in
Akamatsuba.
late as a sniper. All right, but it's unfair that Clive's been actively bidding all the way through to
Yeah,
have it
so
taken off of him.
I
So
mean, there is some scenarios where we want people to act like gentlemen.
absolutely. While they're just hitting this off, Koi for you is asking what is the consensus regarding ideal stocking levels, example centimetre per gallon. Okay, so there isn't one. All right, all depends on what your filter can do and how much feed you're throwing in. Now, bearing in mind, if we put in 60 tozai into a 5,000 gallon pond, all right, there's something around that knocks around the internet that says you only allowed one fish per 1,000 gallon. Well, can you imagine coming into my shop and having a look at one fish per pond? It just wouldn't work. So, we can do 60, 70 fish in a pond, no problem. But as they start to get bigger, what will happen is your filter will start to obviously not do its job, and your water parameters start to creep up. At that point, you've got to then thin that stock out. So really, it's not about how many fish per centimetre of water or how many centimetres per gallon or whatever. It's down to um, your filtration system,
Yeah, it's
basically.
definitely down to the filter. I mean, when you're building a pond, if anyone is building a pond this year, I mean, really consider, making a large bio chamber out concrete block built, because mine works like a treat. 750 litres of K1 and Helix, whatever's in there, a bit of a mix. I mean, I can remember putting 1.5 kilos in last year a day, and the pond was still performing. So, I mean, yeah, definitely.
So,
But yeah,
Clive, well done, mate. That's your second one of the evening. Really appreciate that, mate. Going to start moving into some, well, not that this one ain't banging, but some rather sexy fish now.
well done, mate. So the good news is it's still only going to cost you 30 quid to ship those to yourself.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This fish is insane.
Yeah, it's very nice.
And
And
I ain't
again,
just saying that. Kujaku, hard sales, right? 100%. A little bit of a backstory, Lee, before we even talk about the fish. So this year, I'm a bit of a joker sometimes. When we was up at Hosakai, so two of them there that netting the ponds and whatever, they prepare nets for you, like pre-prepared boxes basically. And I literally looked in the first couple and said, no, thank you, they can go, not good enough. Third one, I took about 5 or 6 out, and I was like looking, it's like looking at it's like, but what I started to do every like 2 minutes, I kept saying thank you to them, thank you, because they're that way inclined that they really can't help themselves by being so traditional in Japan, where it's like they'd stop what they was doing and bow and say thank you back. So I just played them every 2 minutes. I was saying thank you, and so it's like they'd stop. It's like halfway through netting the pond. Thank you, Crafty son, thank you, Crafty son, and then he just took a liking to me. So I was like messing about, and I was pretending to be a sumo wrestler with them because they like a little bit of a laugh. Everybody thinks that the
yeah, they're lovely, mate.
Japanese
Yeah,
they haven't got they've got the best sense of humour. Some of, especially the younger lads.
yeah.
Because I'm quite a fat lad, I started to act like a bit of a Japanese like sumo wrestler. And he said, stop. So I stopped and I thought, have I overpushed the mark a bit here? And he went, would you like to select from this pond? And we looked in, it was right, Ryan and I was there. And we both looked at each other and we looked at, yes, we do. So when you looked at the quality of the fish in there, normally they don't let you just pick out of any old pond there.
No, of
It
course
will
not.
be
No.
a couple of sales ponds. But we looked at each other, went, yes, please. And we started, like, he netted them. And in the process, as you know, Lee, they get netted up, put onto a bowl. You select the ones you want into it. You keep them in a bowl. The rest goes back into the pond, right? So you're going through there, and he was going, you're at 200. Yeah, and there's like only like a third of the pond have been done. bearing in mind we'd kept 200, the rest had gone back in, but only a third had been gone. We ended up picking something like 600 fish out of this pond. So he's like, you want all of them? No, we want to go through them again. So we basically had another choice of 600. So we selected them down, got down to about 220 fish, and then we went one for one. So we ended up picking a couple of boxes each,
Mm,
and yeah, this come out of his higher end pond. So
yeah.
when you're looking at a Kujaku, clean nostrils, like number one, is something that is so hard to achieve in a fish. It may look like it's not got clean nostrils. It has. It's just the shade that you see in it. You can see it in certain angles on the actual video. You'll see that it actually goes white. Clean nostrils is so difficult to come by, and something that is looked at for a show fish. Secondly, you want a balance of pattern, right? Again, a lot of smaller Kajaku that again harder sales because, like the Akamatsuba, that they're a bit of a swan, ugly duckling turn into something beautiful later on in its development. Getting that balance pattern is really difficult. Head pattern on this lacks a little bit in the head, but
No,
is let
I like it
off.
though. I like the pattern on the head. I think it's
But
cool.
yeah, but a lot of people would look for like the stripe going down there.
Maybe,
However,
maybe. I think the fish is great. It's got a lovely, clean, metallic head. You're right. The nostrils look like they've got a bit of yeah, a bit of stain on there, but it's not. It's just a metallic sheen where
oh,
the nose is sort of like bending, curling over a little. But I really like the pattern on this. I think it's really nice with that silver pattern and then just those dams going all the way through it. And the head pattern, I love it. I love the way, I love how clean the head is. It really showcases how clean the head is on that.
oh mate,
You know,
yeah, top draw fish body for for such a small fish. The height of that backbone is just
you see
superb,
it. I
absolutely
like
superb.
I like the way that kind of first dan on the shoulders is situated. It just starts just behind the skin on the head, on the actual shoulder. When that fish grows, I think that will be a big part of the appeal to that fish. It will really accentuate the power on the shoulder if that grows correctly. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, it will grow correctly as long as you feed it.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
let me tell
the,
you a little story about a backstory about Hosakai's farm. So I think the first time I went there, we went into the back, not the bottom koi pond where they keep the nisai. We went up to the tozai thing. And you know, there's a female that works there, quite a big lady, but she's really nice. She's always got a hat on. So, I mean, I was kind of made to show her my mosquito impression with my testicles and penis. And I mean, we got on like a house on fire after that. We really did.
she probably
Um,
thought her luck was in, mate.
no, she was quite impressed with it. She said it was definitely classed as a yeah, Chibinisai, but that's not the point. No, but it was good. I love that farm, to be honest. I think the mum, the dad's great, the son is amazing, and his staff members, obviously, we get on well.
Mate,
I can remember
you get on
selecting
well
there.
with everyone, pal.
I can remember selecting there for Ryan, right? And I was bent over. They gave me this bloody net, and the handle had been cut off it, so it was really short handle, about 6 foot handle. And I was there. You know how busy the ponds were. My
Yeah.
back was in tatters. I was like, that mate, I can't do this anymore. And I'm a fit lad, and I was like, man, an hour there bending over trying to net these toes. I was like, oh man,
Mate, there's nowhere to move in there either. It's
no.
literally all pond, isn't it?
Mm,
You know. Um, on the fish itself, just to come back into what we're selling, um, weren't a diggly, just so make that clear.
yeah,
Um, when with the development of it, so Kujaku was the reason I got into koi, right? So I attended the National Koi Show, and there was a fish there, Kujaku, that was so good. I mean, I know how good it was now. Back then, not so much so, but now the when the complete when that fish finishes its development, that the metallic sheen in the scale, and when the Fukurin creates that Matsuba one where the Sumi pulls into the center scale, and then you get that metallic color, mate. It looked like you could actually put your finger into the scale because it becomes so 3D. I remember walking around the show probably 3 times, but I had to go back to that vat every single time just to look and be amazed in it. So Kujaku hold quite a nice little place in my heart, if I'm honest. And being able to get some good ones is so hard. And this one fits the bill.
Mm.
When that develops, that Sumi pulls in, and then you get this beautiful metallic fukurin that comes over the top with color patches in the Benny, and because that Benny is metallic, it just creates such an illusion. It's unreal. For me, one of the best fish in the koi variety sits up there for me. You know, I don't know if to bring up what they look like when they're fully matured or not, just to give people an idea. I was hoping to see a little bit more movement on this one because it's out of his highest quality pond. So,
Yeah,
it, like I say, quality wise, insane. All you've got to do is grow it and look after it.
yeah, it's a very
It will
nice
do the
example.
rest.
So if you are after a nice Kujaku for your pond this year, guys, potential showfish. It looks very clean. It's got the minerals and the bloodline to be able to do it. I mean,
Well, oh
red
yeah,
rose
I hadn't even
koi
touched on that. I mean, his specialities, right?
is what he
Asagi,
does, mate.
Kujaku.
Mm,
That's it. That's his specialities. So, like I said, to get his toes on that he doesn't normally give people access to pick from,
mm.
that in itself is just a win.
Again, guys, what's the date today, Craft?
Mate, I don't know. 5th of April.
The 5th of April. I think possibly the National Koi Show exhibitor vats went live at 12 o'clock last night, didn't they?
I think the patrons have already been done. So, yeah, I think the rest, yeah, open. What's left is open to everyone else. Yeah, I think
Yeah, so
they're ready to go.
talking about the shows, like I had a bit of a talk about it on my last video if you've seen it. Really, guys, I mean, I've talked to about, and this is no exaggeration, about 5 or 6 people this week. One in person, no, two in person, and 3 or 4 have messaged me saying they'd love to do the shows, but they're a bit nervous to do it. They don't know how to select their fish. They don't know how to prep their fish. They don't know how to transport their fish, and they don't know how to settle their fish back in. I really want to try to get a video made up with a couple of more seasoned hobbyists that has done a lot more shows than me. I mean, I've done a few shows to be honest, but I mean, there is some really educated people out there that can actually probably put together a really good video to inspire a nation. I think more people should do it. If you want to do it, guys, really apply for a VAT and then go from there. But there's even not the national maybe, but there's lots of small shows kicking around, your local shows. They're all great. And even if you aren't exhibiting, you should actually try to get your feet on the ground there to try to support them. And I think it's really important that everyone supports the shows because that's what fuels the hobby. And I think it would be a shame. I
Mate,
think they're getting more popular year after year since I've been in the hobby. They've been getting more popular. I think they did die a death at one point, but they're not as popular as they were in the 90s. So, I mean, we need to get back up there at some point.
yeah, I mean, knowing the statistics, Lee, they've been going from strength to strength.
Exactly.
Last year was their best year for a long time.
Yeah.
That's credit to everybody involved, to whether they're setting up, organising, or even showing, or any of the dealerships that attend there as well, because everyone plays a part in creating a show. It's not just one or the other. Everything, like everything, it's a gearbox, isn't it? You need every single gear in order for it to operate. So, you know, I've got a stand at the National this year, trading. That's been confirmed. There's maybe a little wink coming from somewhere else, but no doubt that will be disclosed later on. Dave's just put a comment in just to show Kujaku with clean heads and good luster are difficult to find, yet alone with a nice pattern, right? And again, I think Dave would agree with me that this fish, again, remember, as things grow, pattern grows with it, right? It's gonna turn into a butte. All you got to do is look after it. I don't do growing on, mate. It's not that sort of facility. We leave that bit to you guys. However, watch this space. There may be some news in the very near future. Just to drip a little teaser in there. Wink, wink. All right. Mickey Y, while we're just waiting for people to put a couple of quid down. If you're a newbie, how do you even know your fish are good enough to show? Time and experience? Question mark.
That's
Lee.
it.
There you go, mate. That one's for you.
Cool. Well, I mean, obviously, I mean, yeah, I think it's a lot of knowledge. I think watching videos, like these auctions are really good. You know, all auctions that are on the internet, when people are talking about these fish, you're actually getting the appraisal of the fish and all the good points that you're looking for. So these are a really good starting point, actually. And to be, for instance, if you put your money down on this fish now, this is a perfect example of what you could take to a show. It's a nice, clean
where
fish.
Where people go wrong, right? Every year I get phone calls, and I bet every dealer's the same. They get a phone call. Oh, I've got a vat at this show. Have you got any show fishing? Right. Well, most dealers don't have fish that are ready to show instantly because there's a lot of work going into it. So quite often, best thing to do is buy now and then think about the junior koi show that's on the 2nd of October this year over
Which
in
is
Birmingham.
incredible, by the way. I love that show.
Very good show, all right, and it's also a very good entry level show to people that are just starting out in the hobby. Now the reason for that is that you use this sort of time now to buy your fish in and then grow them and then condition them and take them to a smaller show where you've got a lot of other people in the same categories that are able to compete against you, and you're not going up against massive veterans within the show scene, right, that will bring fish that only you can oar at quite often, which happens in the national quite often. All right. However, you've got to start somewhere, and for me, a smaller show is where anyone that's getting into the hobby needs to just learn the craft. Like Lee touched earlier on, how to bag up, how to transport your fish, how to introduce them when benching, etc., etc. Right. If you learn all of that in the game and then you transfer that over to some of the bigger, more prestigious, harder to win shows, right, that is the way to do it. It's like starting in a lower league and working your way up, and that's where the national always kicks the show scene off, and it always has some of the biggest, best quality fish in the UK attend. However, I'd like to see more people that have been showing come back in to the show scene, you know, just so we can see what these guys do. This fish has got the ability to go on and be shown. Absolutely. You know, you've got a balanced pattern, you've got your clean pecs, you've got your clean head, you've got your clean nostrils, right? With time, right, the body's there as well. When you look at the body, it doesn't pull in, pinching at the tail tube or anything like that, which is something that you should be looking for. You know, that the taper in the body, in the profile, is what you need, and you've just got to keep that, right? Again, in time, and how you look after your fish dictates how they turn out. And that's why when you go to showing, that's one of the things that you look for in a fish, to like, because like everywhere in crafts, angles of dogs' legs and stuff are looked at. In fish, we look at the profile. You know, that's what we're looking for. So
Yeah. I don't think a competition is won in a koi shop when you're looking for a fish, but you buy a fish, and the competition is won through months of it being in your pond, because that's where you can really give it care and attention. Because most places like Perfect Aquatics, none of your ponds are actually set up to put massive volumes of food in to grow fish, is it? They're
No,
there to hold fish
no.
for you guys to buy. That's what it's there for.
The only two ponds we've got are the main ponds that are set up to accept lots of food, and that's because they've got the bigger fish in. These fish
Exactly.
are kept, they're kept small, right, and they're holding ponds for people to buy from. We, like I say, we haven't got a polytunnel yet, but again, watch your space, things coming. All of our quarantining is done through electric heating as well, so we don't do any of that. Anyway,
Right,
we're
let's
going to
let's
put
put.
a 2 minute timer on.
I was just about to say that. Yeah. And again, let's talk about the koi shows. I'm a massive advocate of the koi shows. I want people to really hammer the koi shows this year. So the smaller koi shows, we've got obviously the end of season junior koi show, which is incredible. We've got the mid staffs koi show.
Yeah. I
What
don't
other
know if
ones?
that, I haven't seen that advertised. I don't know if that's going ahead this
Oh,
year or not.
hopefully it will. And then we've got the Crouch Valley. I didn't go to it last year because I put the
Yeah.
date wrong in my diary. I thought it was the week before it actually was. So I'm
Yeah.
going to go to that one definitely. We've got the All England. We've got the Great British, obviously. We've got the North of England Koi Show, which is amazing. Bit far to travel for me, but it's incredible. Hopefully Sunderland's not going to play football that weekend. What other Koi shows is there? I'm trying to think. We haven't got a
Um,
Welsh ones, guys. Honestly, I did actually throw a message to Ian Jenkins, who was a good-looking Welshman just down the road from me, who actually has got a lot to do with the National Koi Show. And I would love to put a junior Koi Show on in Wales. I really, really would. And I think with him and Matt Stevens possibly behind it, I think we could actually do a really, really lovely little Welsh Koi Show, because
you've
there
got the
isn't any
Scottish
here.
Koi show as well.
Oh, the
Those
Scottish
people.
Koi Show, of course you have. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I think you've ticked all the boxes. To be fair,
If
mate.
we have forgotten any, guys, put them in the comments, and we'll give them a shout out, because, yeah,
30 seconds remaining, guys. Looking for 140s is cheap.
don't snipe it, guys. If it's worth it, and it is, whack a fiver on it. Extra.
So grow and show, Mikey. Just so you know, mate. You take your fish home, you grow them, and then you take a photo and a video, ready for the awards that will be during the next koi event. So currently at 140. There you go.
There we are.
That was just in time. Well done, Red Rose Koi.
Well done, mate.
Chaz,
We have actually forgotten one really good Koi Show, and that's the Digital Koi Show by
oh, Joe,
Koi
yeah,
Perspective magazine. And there's
yeah.
no excuse not to do that, guys, because there is no bagging up. There's a very nice picture and a video. I expect and I hope a lot of people will enter that this year.
Yeah, Chaz, are you going to come back on that one at all, mate? And that you, Red Rose and Chaz are both the ones that are interested in
Jazz
this.
has just come back in for 145.
So again, you two battle it out, or if anyone else wants to come in, again, this is cheap. I know it's the Tozai, 17 cm, just out of quarantine, guys. So, you know, in a few months' time, this will grow in our establishment, right? But it'll grow better in your ponds. Red Rose, let me know what you're doing, please.
Is it dark in your side of the country yet, Krafty?
Just yeah, it's sort of like just getting there.
Do you know what? It's still light here. Do you know what the funny thing is? When I was based in Dover, I used to ring my old girl who lived here, and it would be pitch black in Dover, and they'd still be sitting in the garden in the sun over this side of the country. Isn't it bonkers? And we're in a small country.
Yeah, well, I'm just happy the clocks have gone forward, mate. If I'm
Me
honest, we
too,
get a
mate.
bit of
Yeah,
daylight in the evening. Well
me
done,
too.
Chaz. You are
Yeah, well
now
done,
the
mate.
proud
That's a really
owner.
nice fish.
That is
Expect to see
superb.
that at a koi show this year.
I hope so. That'd be cool. Right, next one. Let's have a look. Oh, something that people haven't really seen before.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is a very new variety, actually.
So, Izamiya, right, like we spoke about earlier, we know is absolutely insanely good at buying, growing, and breeding Yamabuki. Right, so Buki, the second part of this, is part of the bloodline. These grow absolutely into some absolute weapons. Um, I'm quite I'm quite interested in these now. When they're quite big, what I want you to pay attention to is number one, Tozai at 21 cm. You can let's talk about this one. Body frame on this fish is massive for a small fish. Backbone is pushing itself out the skin, as you can see as it zoomed in on there, as if it was on key. Lovely clean head again. Really lovely symmetrical round pec fins. Really lovely profile. When you see it in a certain light, you will see that it's got gin all the way through this fish, and the fucarin and reticulation. It's really weird. You get like a green tinge in the actual, like a magpie isn't black; it's actually purple and green, etc. There is like a green tinge in the metallic fleck. And when I seen these, I didn't know what they was when I first seen them, but I was like, I'm going to have a look into these. And actually, I see Dave at Coastal share Sumi Buki on his Facebook profile, and that's where I actually got a little bit more info. I'm going to see if I can just share a screen so you can see what they're like a little bit bigger, which is what I said that I'd do, Lee. So if it's going to work.
Yes, it's a good looking fish. I mean, I really like it. I do. It's just kind of got that Akamatsuba kind of feel where the head is a totally different color to the rest of the body, but it works. I like it.
I mean, it must work, mate, because they're becoming more and more available.
Popular.
So yeah, popular. Sorry, not available. Let me just share this screen.
Kelly's making a cup of tea behind you. Look, but she hasn't adhered to the contract we were talking about.
What's that? Oh.
Well,
Yeah.
I can't disclose it.
All right, let me just stop sharing a sec, because that video's just bloody run out. Now you can see there's quite a difference as they get bigger. You can see how the scale starts to separate out more. Got lovely golden and green sort of tinge in that metallic fleck, and the fucarin in it looks absolutely insane. For me, quite an exciting prospect in fish. You know, quite similar to a Kinkabutu. He's clearly going to get very big, as you can see with these. Lovely golden head. Like, I don't know, something about these fish, for me, says, yes, please. You know, I understand it may not be something that people are aware of, but yeah, extra good.
Very cool.
Why does it keep going back to that when I come off? There we go.
Very cool, Koi. So we're expecting that head actually to yellow up slightly. Maybe the same color as the... Yeah, interesting. Very interesting fish. Izamiya again. So, I mean, I'm instantly a fan. I mean, call me a brand sort of like freak, but I mean, it's kind of, you are going to trust him if it's got Buki in it and it's got Izamiya in it as well, no matter what comes between it.
So two main farms that are pushing this variety is Oya, and leading is Izamiya. So wow, there's some interest in it, which is really good to see.
Yeah, it's really good.
Again, they're not going to be they are not going to be readily available in a lot of places because they're few and far between. You know, and when we look at it, I don't know. I can just picture this at 80 cm. I'm not saying it's going to get there. I'm going to picture this sort of fish at 80 cm with when them scales separate and the fukurin comes and that Sumi, which is Sumi Buki, Yamabuki bloodline, but the Sumi is where it comes into the middle of the scale and then creates that black highlight in the scale. Again, creating that amazing reticulated honeycombing that you can get on single colour. And who else likes a bit of gin in there as well? Me, definitely. Hansa, I think I'm going to bring one of these home and grow it at home to see how well they develop. Because I personally think that, well, I hope they take off, and I think that they'll be quite a fan favourite personally. Mark's in on it. We know what it's like. Hiya,
Mark's
Mark.
out
Thanks
the
for
padded
joining.
room. Yeah, it's a very unusual variety, but a new one to me. When I seen those at your place, I must admit, I mean, it took me a little while to look at it and warm to it, and then you showed me what it could turn into or what it will turn into, and I was like, yeah, actually, I'm into that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I mean, when you see it on certain areas where that light refracts off the scale,
Look
right?
at that. The ginnering is really good on it.
The gin in this fish is absolutely so deep and full that when that fish gets bigger, that's going to have such a presence in anyone's pond, right? And with a Yamabuki blood, we know Yamabuki get ginormous. I can only think that this fish will do the same thing. You know, I see them for sale. I've seen one at 2 years that was 65 cm at 2 years
At knee size.
At Nisai.
Right.
You know, and again, when we're looking at the structure, I'll repeat it because repetition is a good learning tool. Right, what we're looking for in a fish is a big head, wide eyes, nice sized mouth, high backbone. You can see that it's got the depth to it anyway, and how thick and broad that scaffold in the backbone is, because as a fish grows like us, their bones grow. All right, so that backbone at such a young age is so thick when we're looking at it at Tozai that as that fish continually grows, that backbone grows with it, which creates that scaffold for all of the meat to be held on it. Right, so you can see such a thick backbone that it creates the initial foundation for what that fish is going to do as it continues. A big backbone is really important in holding mass in a koi. And again, look at the profile. So at the sides of the koi, make sure it doesn't pinch in, and it doesn't. You know, there's enough length in the tail tube as well. You know, it's not
again.
short.
I don't think a backbone is really important to look for as a young fish, because if these fish are going to grow big, through a pond window, what I really don't like to see is, you can see the head of a koi and then like a flat back.
Like, crap. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't look good. You want that strong back, so when it's going to grow, it's going to support himself, and you're going to get a nice set of shoulders on that, and look, yeah, almost carp-like. You want it to be proper stacked,
full of power. That's what you're looking for, and a good backbone in a fish is key to knowing how much mass it can hold. When you see some of the jumbo fish that at the shows, like jumbo champions, sometimes their backbones are not big enough to support the actual mass they've got, and you can actually see it to start to really pull down on the backbone. And again, that's bad. But you start off with a big head and a strong backbone. Imagine what it's like in a cartoon when you just see the skeleton, right? You sort of got to have that X-ray vision to look at nice massive head with a good strong backbone. Oh, look at that. That's weird.
Well, the best way I can explain it, what's in my head right now is quite comical. Imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger if he had a pigeon chest when he was a kid. He's got that good bone structure to really push out that, that volume he's got, which is exactly why you need a good backbone on a koi. You don't want a pigeon chest on one.
You don't. And I haven't got many of these either, Lee. I think I've only got about 8.
Yeah, there wasn't. And all of these guys, so Krafty's got 8 there. this was what I and we deemed as the best example there. So
Yeah, at the point, at the point of picking, definitely.
at the point of picking, these are the best examples. So it's the same as the Kujaku. At the point of picking, they are the best examples.
I want to see a little bit more money on this one now, guys. This is absolutely stunning, and it's got lots of potential. I'm really looking forward to when these grace Shouvats, Lee,
Yeah,
because
I think so.
I think that these are gonna.
A
Well,
showstopper.
I hope that I just think they're going to be one of them fish that you're going to see in 2 or 3 years' time that are going to carry a huge amount of size. You know?
I think Mark wants to see the adult version of this, the Sansai, whatever. I'm going to go for a little wee.
Okay, mate. I'll bring that up just to give you a bit more eye candy. I mean, I can show you more than one. I mean, one thing that I think this will do is it will, as its skin develops, it will become more yellow as well. Like the Yamabuki should. You can see it more in this video. I'm hoping you can see my cursor. I don't know if you can, but you can see how yellowy gold and gold in color it comes, and the Sumi sits in the center of each scale, right, which is Sumi Buki. So let me just, I don't think you can. Just here is what I was saying. Right, let's just push play on this. So this is from Kadama Koi Farm. You know, look, just look at that, mate. It's such a delightful fish, and really, really, really silver underneath the peck as well. You know, again, young fish. This is what we do. We buy them small to grow them big and learn from them. So I'm going to remove that anyway, so you can see that. Oh, mate, you was really quick having a wee.
Well, yeah, I've got a perfect echo drain just by there.
There you go. Frank knows he grows a big fish.
Oh, Frank's watching from the Koi channel. No, I never.
He's such a good-looking fella, Frank, isn't he?
I love Frank, mate. Me and Frank share many, many voice notes, and he is the driest person alive. Sometimes I seriously think he could put a glass eye to sleep, but that's just my opinion.
He's got nice hair, though.
Oh, he's mint, mate. Trust me, the fuckerin in that hairline is second to none. And you know what I love about Frank? I'll be honest with you, right? A couple of weeks ago, I was like, Frank, he was talking about Japan. I said, Frank, you should come to Japan. And you said you love it. And he'll go, mate, I love to go. He goes, but I can't. He goes, I will not be able to leave my boy for 24 hours. He goes, it's my life. And I love that, mate. It's great.
I'm going to just bring up another one.
Don't waste it. I should be introducing my ammonia into the pond, shouldn't I?
I'm just going to remove that a minute, and I'll remove the video because I've just found another one just to show you. I think it's important that we have an idea of where they go because they're new. It's not worked again, which is always fucking fun. Where are we? That one. Let's put that on again. I really want you guys to see it. So
what you going on to the? Have you not put the big video on yet?
Yeah, I've just found another one.
Oh, right, good. Mate, it's lovely and toasty in here, mate. I got a couple of beers. I got a coffee machine to hand.
A what? Mate, I've just got a coffee. That's all I've got.
Ah, mate, I got a coffee machine. If you want a flat white, let me know.
See, it's only coming up there again. That's weird, isn't it?
Mm. If you haven't, guys, a think there's a lot watching, which is amazing. We do thank you because obviously it is a Sunday bank holiday. But if you haven't, give us a like and yeah, it helps. I mean, it makes us feel special.
Sometimes. Right, I'm going to put a 2-minute timer on. 2 minutes is gone.
Koi for you. That's an interesting question. I'm not sure why you would want to take your most expensive koi to a show and risk it. I mean, imagine if everyone thought about that for all different competitions. We'd never have the likes of watching red rum racing in the 90s or the 80s and stuff like that. I mean, it's horses for courses. Well, literally, isn't it? I mean, some people are into the hobby because they like the natural competition side of things. I mean, yeah, it's the same as crufts and stuff like that. You know, there's an element of risk in anything, but then there's also a sense of achievement with it as well. So, and you know, some people. I mean, sometimes. Listen, if I was wealthy enough to have a Ferrari, I could drive that around, go to Costa's, park outside, and show everyone my car, right? But when you've got an amazing koi, most people will never see it if they haven't got a YouTube channel, and that's a way why people. That's a way that people can take a fish to a show for everyone to look at their pride and joy because they can't ride it down to Costa's.
This is true. But if you handle your fish, just think about it, right? How do we get fish from Japan to the UK?
Exactly. So you could say that about all the fish in your pond. If that wasn't an element of risk getting those fish from Japan across to Heathrow, quarantine it, and then to your pond, that's an element of risk. So
as long as you do everything correctly with care,
that's right.
you know, and be very meticulous in, you know, making sure clean water, off feed, and all that sort of thing, right? You're not going to have a problem. So 5 seconds. I think Neil Cooper's definitely bagged this, and that is sold to you, Neil. Well done, mate. You
Well
got
done,
yourself
Neil.
a bargain there, pal. Well done.
Oh, Mark, you lost out on that one, mate.
Yeah,
It's all right. He'll be on the red wine. He'll have another glass of red wine now.
Well, what lot is that one? Number 7. So we're moving on to something
Right.
a little bit special.
Oh, this is a nice koi. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That is a bit of clogog gold there. Nice bit of Welsh gold swimming around in the pond. That is beautiful.
Again,
look at the ginnering on that. That is going to be unbelievable. And you know what? I love the colour of it. You've got that shag head coloured and backbone, all that zipper. Look at that. It's unbelievable. And then you've got that darker chocolate brown flanks. Wow. That is a nice koi, isn't it?
mate, again, right, I'm going to go back to imagine this fish in 2 years' time.
Unbelievable. Honestly,
Right.
this thing at 50, mate, no, not 2 years' time. This thing in 9 months' time, because I can turn this into 50 cm. It'd be unbelievable.
I mean, I always think like that, right? And how big these scales are on the top of this fish, how big they're going to be on 60, 70 centimetres of
Do you
fish.
know what, right? 55 cm, those scales are going to be the same size as a 2p piece, flanking each side all the way down in all its glory, bouncing off every bit of light it can find. Absolutely stunning.
Man, and the other thing is, look how good the scales are going all the way down the middle of the back.
Straight to the peduncle, look at that. Right to the back.
This fish at the right size in a koi show, right, has got a chance of getting best doits. 100%.
I 100%, I reckon, yeah.
100%.
It's just the quality of the ginnering on those scales on the back.
It's the uniformity, Lee, the uniformity of the scales. You could put a mirror down the centre spine of that fish now and achieve pretty much what you're seeing on that picture. It is, honest to God, no word of a lie. It may only be 17 centimetres at the minute, right? But Is it okay to fish? It will be, mate. Yeah. At the moment, it may only be 17, but Chagoi bloodline, we all know that they grow like stink because they're greedy. But this fish is insane.
It's
And
gorgeous.
I mean it when I say that. You know, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, I seen that when we pulled all the Miyatora out, the Aragoke style Deutsch Miyatora stuff, and I was like, wow.
So the other bit I'm going to point out, look at the top of the head where the scales start. It almost has got a necklace on where
Yeah,
both sides,
it's flared all around the outside of the gills.
it comes with the scalation comes all the way round and then to the center line, the linear line of the koi, and then continues down both sides of that koi. Absolutely beautiful.
That's it. So it literally looks, yeah, you've got the back zipper, and then you've got the two lateral lines, which are all ginnering like armored looking scales, and then you've got that chocolate flesh. That's it, mate. It's jewelry, isn't it? It truly is jewelry. That is a beautiful koi.
And scale from the back of the head to the tip of the tail, all the way
Literally
through.
to the tip of the tail.
You know, which is such a quality. When you're looking in Deutz fish, they will always look for a full zipper, and almost, well, for this I think it's as symmetrical as you're going to get a scale, to be perfectly honest. Very, very difficult to achieve, and such a top end fish. Top end
It's
through and
really
through.
gorgeous.
You know,
Yeah, and
clean
again,
as a whistle as well. And
Mm.
again, I'll say it, big head, wide eyes, big mouth, great profile. For a Deutz fish as well, you tend to see that they may just pinch in a little bit at the tail. It don't happen on this fish, not that I can see. You know, for me, well, the fact that it's got that chocolate thing, Lee, and the scales are slightly lighter with the
Yeah,
gin on top,
I mean,
it makes
I
it really
mean,
pop, doesn't it, mate? It's great. It's a beautiful fish.
it really is. I mean that the color combo alone for me really does it. It's really satisfying to look at that chocolate brown flesh and those like really golden colored flakes all the way down the back. It really is beautiful fish. That really is gorgeous. Do you know what it reminds me of? Is a gold engagement ring on Naomi Campbell's wedding finger.
Imagine that
It's
fish.
absolutely essence.
Mate, it's quality. And I
Yeah,
mean what I
Yasmin's
say,
gonna
this.
laugh. Yasmin's gonna laugh because Naomi Campbell is my celebrity crush. So yeah, I'm in for a bollocking when I get in.
So this is a message to Mark from Neil, because these two go at each other when they're bidding. All right. I agree. It needs a pond like yours, Mark. It absolutely does. Plenty of heat, plenty of food. Woof. And I'll tell you what, Roy makes a fucking good point here. That's koi art.
It is. Yeah, it really is.
You know. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't have put it better myself. In fact, I didn't, Roy. Right. Oh, another bid just in.
Really, really high end fish. That is.
I'd like to see this in the show scene as well.
Mm.
I would. God, that's a hell of a big name, isn't it? Steve, I'm going to call you Steve because I think that's in there. One of the British koi that you've seen. Thank you. I
Yeah,
think
it's
it's got
very
to be
nice.
Steve, isn't it?
But then again,
Mark
hey,
Key's in
listen,
at 250.
we're talking Miyatora, mate. Miyatora's Tozai puns are absolutely dynamite. They really are dynamite. Hey, do you know what? If I ever get to have to go to Japan on my own one day, I mean, Miyatora would be literally straight up there. I'd be wading through the snow to get there, and I'd be begging for that butterfly net to be scooped in once or twice. And I would leave with as much as I could because I love Miyatora. His Tozai are absolutely delightful. There's such an array, and they're all quality, such good quality.
Mate, my eyes nearly fell out my head when I seen that fish in the bowl. And it was, although you got a big scoop, when you're going through, I remember seeing a couple of fish like this in his pond as he was going, like as they were swimming round. And as the fish started to thin out in the net as you're choosing, I was like, "Ugh, never get." And then it was one of the last bits that come in, mate. My eyes was if I was a cartoon, mate, they would have went out like Roger Rabbit, like that, mate.
Mm. Yeah, very nice.
Yes, Dave, I agree, mate. I agree. But I'm going to put a 2-minute timer on it.
Yeah, 2-minute timer, guys. Like I said, this is quite short and sharp. We're not hanging around today. I mean, yes, we are talking and we're doing a bit of koi appreciation for everyone on the way, which I think is only right because it's not just an auction. Actually, it's really good for learning for a lot of people. But yeah, really nice koi.
I had a nice few messages personal as well about the auction, which is really nice. Thank you, guys.
I probably have, but I'm on Do Not Disturb. So if you are messaging me, guys, and I'm not responding, it's because I'm on, Do Not Disturb.
I can't. I've got like multiple screens around me. I can't operate on one screen, man. I'm
Like Swordfish.
Like
Remember that film Swordfish with Halle Berry in it? And remember he's got like all those screens. Hugh Jackman.
Mate, I struggle at work with one screen because I have so much info knocking about. It's just be heading, right?
Yeah.
Got to have more than one. So that's 1 minute gone, guys. Don't let it go. No, this is an absolute dreamy. I think dreamy. Well, Deutsch Chagger in itself are hard to come by, but as good as this one, next level.
It's really good, guys. But like I said, the best man. Oh, Mark's in at
Mark
275.
Brad, what you saying? Ian, if you're still interested, now's the time. 30 seconds. New bidder. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Right, Brad, you're a little bit behind on that one, mate. That's currently with Mark. Let's fight this one out then, guys.
Just if you're out, guys, just say you're out or put maybe an extra £5 on there or something. But I mean, it's a really nice koi. I mean, if I was into something like this, I certainly wouldn't be put off going for it. Very nice.
So currently with Brad, or Mark's back in.
Mark's back in, yeah. Mark, I'm going to say your thumbnail is a little bit disturbing.
I like it.
I mean, I like it as well. It's disturbing me in a good way. Come on, Kevin. You know you got space.
Mate, you got space, mate. I know you've got space.
Mark's back in at 3:30. Oh, yeah, 3:30. Oh, that came in a bit late on mine.
This is a monster fish who identifies as a tozai. I like that, Mikey.
Yeah, it is a nice fish.
340.
You could never get. I mean, you could never get bored of looking at that, could you?
Again, mate,
that would look lovely on a certificate. To be honest, imagine that thing on a proper pristine photo.
I will do a perfect one for this.
I think do a nice one for that for whoever wins it on a certificate. Perfect Aquatics, so they've got something then to look back on in 12 months when that's progressed through. It'd be amazing. Oh, Lee Oliver, by the way, I do apologise. I was mooching around in my stash of certificates and I found the certificate for the minima Goshiki that you have. And I didn't even realise I had it. So, I mean, if you remind me before the 25th, I'll bring it and I'll give you the minima Goshiki cert.
Oh, well done, Mark. Commiserations, mate, but well played.
Yeah, well done, mate.
Can only be one winner, and that in this occasion is Bradley Pulpit. Well done, Brad.
Well done, Bradley. That's a really, really nice koi.
I'm just making a note now to do a cert for that one, mate. It is a Perfect Aquatics cert though.
But you're going to get a really nice picture to immortalize what it is as you get it for the future of the fish going forward, which is the most important thing.
And sorry, guys, I have to complete paperwork as I go along because I haven't got a personal assistant. Well, I have, but she's currently sat there on her ass doing
Bloody hell, Kelly, you're absolutely useless. What's she watching on TV? The Kardashians.
No, I'm not watching anything.
Oh, you're a good girl then. Are you reading?
Yeah,
Are you really reading?
yeah.
What are you reading?
Freedom
50 Shades of
McFadden.
Grey.
No, Freedom McFadden.
Oh, lovely. Right,
Just got to make an edit on this because I've just noticed a spelling error.
Oh, so this is lot number 9 tonight, guys. So we're about 2/3 through.
We are.
This is a Gin Matsuba from, again, an incredible farm, Hosokai. And this is really nice. Look how clean that is, mate. That scalation is absolutely gorgeous. Look on that backbone where you can imagine this fish now, 55 cm and a plus, and with all of those scales just wrapped in skin and all that fukurin visible. It's going to be absolutely stunning, isn't it? You know, with that pearlescent skin, it's going to be class.
I want everyone to look at the body on this because
very nice.
It's beautiful for a 17 cm fish. It's got all the attributes of the correct profile in koi. I mean, it's very difficult to describe, but it's got height. This fish has got height. It probably doesn't come through that well on the actual video, but the profile of this fish is just superb. Superb. Again, big head, wide eyes. Notice I say the same things because I want you guys, when you're looking at fish, to look for these things. The pec fins are very, very clean and like they're almost identical, and that's what we look for when we're picking our koi. The fin shape. The fin shape on this are very, very what's the word I'm looking for? That it's preferred, this sort of fin shape in koi. Reticulation is the symmetrical pattern over both flanks of the koi, and again, very hard to come by, almost perfect. This fish again boasts that. When I'm looking at quality, the reticulation and scalation in this fish is superb. Great finish, all clean head, great luster, will turn into an absolute beaut of a fish. When this was one of the first expensive fish that I bought, it was from NND actually, Gin Matsuba, and I got it to about 50 centimeters. And I come home one day from work, and it was absolutely superb, mate. And I come back from work one day, and there was a heron stood on the side of my pond, and this fish hanging out of its fucking mouth, like, and see it go down, mate. I was absolutely devastated. I paid like 400 quid for a tozai that was as good as what you're looking on screen now. Again, hard to come by really good ones of these. I think they're overlooked somewhat, and when these get to size, they again is the varieties in koi is insane. Getting good ones of these is hard. Reticulation's usually what throws these koi out because, as you can imagine, white and right, all right, we know it's silver, but just for example's sake, white and black, when them scales start to misalign, it stands out a mile, you know. So trying to get one that is as good as what you're seeing on screen is hard, you know. And I think that's where they become quite hard. They also get quite messy on the head. This one again is only a young fish, so got plenty of development, skin thickening up. That head will go really white. Looking at it, there's no little specks of black anywhere, like with regards to shimmies. Yeah, it's going to be superb. And I know I'm selling the fish, and I feel like I'm repeating myself, but actually, it is going to be a superb fish. You know.
Yeah, it's
You
very
had a
nice.
good look at this, Lee. What was it that drew you to it? Because you picked it. I know
Yeah,
that
it's just
I know that I was like, have a look at this. Have a look
everything
at
you've
that.
just said. Body, you know how clean it is, fins, reticulation on the scales, and they are perfect. I love it. Even that white spine, all the way through to the dorsal fin, all the way through to the tail tube, is lovely. I just love it. It's just a great fish, to be honest.
See, the other thing for me is, if you look in the tail tube, you see the three scales that are actually behind
It's
the
perfect.
dorsal fin.
It just mimics the shoulders of the fish.
A lot of the time, fish won't have that. Some fish that is bare. It's like literally
Mm.
just skin. To have it again is that added quality that you're buying. You know, these are the small little details that people miss because they don't. Again, I'm not being rude when I say that they don't look at everything that when you go in for a higher quality. These are the small things that you're paying for,
Mm.
basically. You know. Tony Thompson, new bidder. Thank you very much, sir. Obviously, had his eye on this.
Yeah, very nice fish. It's super clean. It's like very impressive.
They're beautiful, aren't they?
It really is. Yeah, it really is. You know, the metallic luster to it is second to none, and that metallic luster to the fukarin on the backbone when I held it up in my hand to inspect it properly was gorgeous. For such a young fish, it started to have that thick netting as well, and just yeah, very impressive fish. Just lovely examples of different varieties I was looking for, and this came across. You know, like we went through the Hosokai pond, and we had the Kujaku, we had this. Not quite sure if there's any more, but like I think it was just this and the Akamatsu and the Kujaku from Hosokai, wasn't it?
Yes.
Mm.
You know,
Again, Hosokai does an amazing Akamatsuba as well, but we chose to not put that in because we wanted to put an Otsuka Akamatsuba in. So that, you know,
absolutely.
we wanted to really round off as many breeders and varieties as we could.
Okay, I thought there'd be a bit more movement on this one, but is what it is. It is obviously going down the lots. It's up there for a reason.
I hope he's all right, Lee.
Oh, kids for you, mate.
Kids for you, yeah.
IP is okay, mate. So Lucia is in now. $110. Gonna say 120. I'm gonna put a 2-minute timer on it, Lee.
Yeah, put a 2-minute timer on. Yeah, exactly.
We've still
Do you know
got
what?
6 slots to go.
Yeah, these auctions are all when they're not hit or miss, but these auctions. I mean, there's always people out there who favour different varieties, and sometimes there are varieties on there that there's half a dozen people want them, and the auctions get quite
Yeah,
frisky. And then there's you know, like for instance, now there doesn't seem too many people into this variety. However, that's the luck of the auction, isn't it? Someone's going to get a bargain with this, so that's the good
absolutely,
thing.
mate. Yeah,
You know,
and this fish will develop into a very good fish.
Oh, it's,
Very
mate,
good
it's
fish.
it's a great example of the variety. Again, with a really good name behind it, Hosakai. So
Absolutely. That's a minute gone. Don't leave it too long, guys. I'm going to sell it at 110. So Lucia's got everything crossed at this minute because so far this is the biggest steal of the night.
yeah,
Paul's in it. Paul, you're behind, mate. We're looking for 120, mate. Anyone got 120? 30 seconds remaining.
what if you're going to snipe it, guys? About now, you need to be dropping in some numbers.
15 seconds. Oh, I'm sad to see this go for this money.
Yeah, I mean, someone. She's got a bargain. Fair dues to her.
And sold.
Well done, mate.
Bang on 2 minutes. Well, 5,000th out, but yeah. Well done, Lucia.
Well done, my love.
I know the setup that's at that household, man, and it is something else.
Close to you, is it?
Oxford, mate,
Oh,
10,000.
okay.
Tony's just coming at 115.
Missed out there, Tony, unfortunately.
Yeah, right then. Something special next. I said that last time, but I'll give you a little bit of a backstory on this as it comes up.
Oh, yes. Here we go. One of my favourite lots of the night, because he's not only my favourite human, he's one of my favourite breeders. Look at that for a bit of marble, I'd like to call it.
Okay, these are no slouches, guys. So number one, this is not a cheap fish by any stretch of the imagination. I got a box of very high quality Shiro from Kobayashi san, who again is one of my favourite persons in Japan and breeders. With regards to this, it comes from an Omasako female parent, Medusa X, and a Marasan, and he also breeds them with Marasan Kobayashi Shiro, 2 males. White skin to die for, black skin to die for, patterns to die for, body frames to die for. He is well up there with his Shiro Utsuri with regards to the varieties he does. Outside of Showa and Aragoke, his Shiro have really stamped their authority into the Japanese market. And to buy such a high quality bowl off of Kobayashi is insane. For me as a dealer, to get offered this sort of quality, means that I'm starting to get the respect of the breeders out in Japan, because they don't just do this for anybody. So, Lee, one of your favourite sort of koi?
Yeah, I'll be honest with
Explain
you.
away.
I'll be honest with you. I would say, okay, excluding Gosanki, right? I mean, Shiro Utsuri is way up there from one of my probably my favorite variety, and the excuse is simple and stupid. It's black and white, and that's all you need to know. It works so well. This fish, Kobayashi, parents from Omasako, that fish is to die for. The pattern on it, the quality of the Sumi, the quality of the Saroji. Bear in mind, it's a young fish, only 17 cm. I've had quite a few Kobayashi Shiros, and they've done so well in the shows last year and the year before. And I'm a massive fan of these bloodlines. And yeah, I'll be honest with you, I was really excited to go down to Krafty's specifically to see these coming out of quarantine. And I mean, I did have a couple of these, didn't I, Krafty?
You
I'm
did,
not going to
mate,
lie.
yeah.
However, I'm a gentleman, and I put this one, the best one, forward for this auction for Krafty. So, I mean, I didn't
If
want
I'm
to
honest,
actually
there's not
rob
a
him.
bad one in that pond.
There wasn't a bad one in there.
And
However,
it goes more on the personal taste.
it does. But at the time of selection, I felt like this one was so interesting. I mean, it's not a typical Shiro Utsuri pattern checkerboard. It's just marble. That to me, when that fish grows, it's so interesting. It just so like that marble pattern all the way through the head is class. It's a great fish.
You know, just to point out as well, she's certified by the breeder as well. Okay, it's not my certification.
I
Right, it's the
see it's
breeder's
got a
cert.
Kobayashi cert as well. So that's
Yeah.
really nice, guys. That's a really nice touch for this fish. And I mean, that would be a really nice fish to go to the shows this year. If it progresses, as you can see there, lovely.
There you go. When the
And you're
underlying
right.
Sumi comes through, that
Yeah,
is a show
you're
winner
right.
for sure. It's a
It looks
contender.
quite finished there, but you can still see there's a little bit more to happen there. But it's all going to come up in the right places, I believe.
I
And
think it's going to end up very well balanced, Lee.
very,
Yeah.
very well balanced. There's still a bit more Sumi to come, especially on the side which looks a little bit bare with the Saroji. You can see
There's
right there
loads to come
now.
on the other side. Loads to come through on the other side.
Very, very cool.
Again, these fish can take time to complete. You probably some fish, Omasako as well. When you look at his bloodlines, Omasako, to understand the development of the koi, right? He's got loads of stuff on the internet to look at with Tozai, Nisai, Sanzai, Yonzai, 1, 2, 3, 4 year comparisons, and you can just see once the body starts happening, the Shiroji starts whitening up, and I think that there's potential for this to be female, although it's unsexed. And the only reason I say that is because the head colour is, although it's not white, it's not going to be white as a Tozai anyway, but it is so pale that is going to just whiten up. Like, I mean, whiten up.
You've still got a bit more to do with that memoir as well. If you look at it, I think that memoir is gonna cut through to that Sumi Kuchi, to the black lips there. I think that's gonna cut through and make even more of an interesting pattern on that fish. It's truly gonna be a really complex webbing of Sumi over that fish. And I just think it's gonna be great.
I think what it's going to do as a predicament is that white piece that's broken in that Sumi just off of the forehead, I think that there's a good chance that will solidify in time, and I think it will then come down and come across the face. So you have two Shiroji spots, and I think that that's going to look so interesting, so interesting when it goes. You know, I may be wrong. I mean, you can only predict, but there's a good I think it's going to join over the nose irrespective. That little piece on the back of the head, it wouldn't matter either way which way it goes. I would like to see it not join on the nose and that bit fill out and then get a white stripe coming over the face. I think that would look amazing as well if that's what it turns into, you know. But yeah, man, this for me very exciting prospect for the future. Very exciting. These are very well sought after as well. A lot of interest in these fish. Hell of a lot.
How many of those have you got? I don't think they're going to be around for long.
There's not many left now.
No, I mean, I had a good dig around there. I'm not going to lie.
There's probably about.
All right, Daryl's in the house.
Left.
Coy Evan, how you doing, boy?
Hi, you buddy. Thanks for joining us, mate. Hope your place is going well.
I've got to say, what a lovely man he is. I mean, I got loads of really, really good mates in the koi hobby, but I mean, you know, we've got Lee, Mark, you've got loads of people. I can mention them, all of them, and most of them are here. But I do like having a little chat to Daryl, bless him. Probably because he's Welsh, but he's got a really, really weird accent because he's from North Wales.
Mate, he works his arse off as well.
He does, mate. He's a grafter, Fiddus. He's a proper Welsh druid, though.
we've never met, but I've seen what he does on YouTube as well. Watched what he does. It's really good to see somebody like he's a bit like yourself actually, Lee, and he's like self-made. You know, pushed himself hard. You know,
Yeah,
it's
I
good
mean,
to
yeah,
see.
he's got a groundworking business which he grafts at, and I mean, he was an avid hobbyist for the koi, and yeah, he's bought a lovely house in North Wales, moved house and had a bit of land, and then started a little koi dealership up, Koi Heaven. If you haven't been there, guys, go across and see him. He's got a great YouTube channel as well, and he also hosts an amazing event every year, which is Daryl. Put in the comments there what date your event is, and I'm definitely going. The only thing that stopped me going last year was the North of England Koi Show, but Daryl has promised that it's going to be on a different weekend, on a separate
Yeah,
weekend.
Daryl, you got to be better with your timings, mate. You
Yeah.
got to make. You don't want to split the audience, mate. You need all the audience to yourself when you're doing something.
I'm actually planning on going to see Daryl within the next week or two. I just want to go up and say hello, have a cup of tea, and have a mooch around. But he's a legend, mate. He's got mud ponds that perform extremely well in the in North Wales. And I mean, why wouldn't it? We've got probably some of the best water in the world. So there we are. Good on him.
2-minute timer.
Mark's in. Oh, Mark
maybe
got
not.
outbid,
Maybe
did you?
not. I'll
Well
hold
done,
back
Mark.
on that.
I'm glad you're bidding on this, mate. This is a really nice coin, and I'm go on, Sherry.
The rest of them are expensive fish, so
Mark won't be able to afford the rest of them now. They're all expensive. Go Sankey on next. I'm only
we've got
joking, Mark.
the Kawakami. We've also got that dreamy Kobayashi Aragoke as certified as well.
We have, yeah.
I know that you didn't see it, Lee, because I hid it, but I felt bad for hiding it.
Yes, that's not very nice. I won't trust you next time.
Right, let's go 2-minute timer.
Actually, you got some really nice Sakamaki fish that I couldn't look through when I was up there last time, but I'm hoping I'm going to be able to see those in the next couple of weeks.
Colin,
I'm
yes,
a massive fan of Sakamaki, by the way.
breeder cert, mate. Yeah,
I'm a massive fan of Sakamaki.
certified, anything labelled certified is breeder cert. Right, 2 minutes starts now because I forgot to push the button.
Right, here we are then, guys. 2 minutes. Don't get sniped. I mean, I'm pretty sure Mark Oxo is quite keen to get this one, so he'll be.
I'm just letting you know this is cheaper than what the shop price is by quite a margin.
Yeah.
And that's the quality of these. There's a lot of love for Mark on here. He's obviously well known in the auction scene anyways, Mark. He's a great guy, Mark.
He's a good-looking fella. He looks like my uncle that used to be in the Paras. He was a right horrible bastard, though, my uncle.
1 minute left.
Back in the day, he had to go into an old people's home because he used to go around Pembroke Dock beating up all the teenagers. He was a bit like that film Harry Brown. Have you seen it?
Yes, great film.
It's a great film, but that's what my uncle used to be like. Ex-free para, horrible little man.
Right, just pausing this a minute because there's a lot of talk going on. Right, Mark, just so you know, Cole's got a load of scrap that he wants to sell if you want to do a deal with him. Koi Heaven, Shintaro visited his place last year, so I suppose he was tired. Don't apologise ever, mate, for anything to do with business. You know, good to see you doing well, pal, on that. So anyway, where were we? 251 Mark. We are.
I think that's marked. Hasn't the timer elapsed?
No, I've paused it while I read them bits
Oh,
out. So
bloody hell. Mark, he's
going
determined
again,
not to give you a
35
fish.
seconds. Currently, we'll mark at 250.
Right, Lee, from Koi Heaven. No, Daryl, sorry, from Koi Heaven. Right, I'm going to come up and we're going to build an extra mud pond, and I'm going to rent that mud pond off you because I want to put some fish into a mud pond as well. That would be fun.
That's not a bad idea. 10 seconds. Mark, you fucking had me. 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop the timer.
There we are. Well done, Mark. That's a really nice fish.
Mark, I don't like you anymore, mate.
And I want you to know you got that really cheap compared to what they are on the shop floor. Hey, that's the auctions for you.
I don't hate you really, mate. I love you. I've got a lot of time for you, Mark. Thank you very much, pal. I think I've done this right on here. Let me just double check. I have. That's good. Lost me bloody thing there. Let's take that one off. Banners
Oof,
on. What lot are we on?
Jesus.
Lot 11.
I got watch out. Ah, that floating Benny is burning my eyes. Wow.
Come on then, guys. Let's get the money down on this. Not a cheap fish.
Kawakami Goshiki. It's a Tozai and it's 24 cm. That's a really nice size. A really nice size for the prospect of the growth of the fish. Absolutely gorgeous.
Mate, it's, I can't say much about. I mean, just look at it. Just yeah, that is a top drawer. I need to see good money on this fish, guys. I'm not going to lie. I don't want to give this away. I'll get in trouble if it gets given away. But yeah, you're not going to see many examples of floating Benny like that. It's extremely strong. With regards to Goshiki, there's only 3 Goshiki breeders in Japan that are worth going to. First being Kano, Hiroi, and of course Kawakami. This fish is out of one of his high quality ponds. So just to give a backstory on how this come about. Again, Kawakami, first time I've been there this year. Super excited because I love his fish. The reason why I love his fish is that the Sumi is not fast developing in his fish. And quite a lot of people get hung up on really black Sumi on a Goshiki because the floated Benny stands out. For me, a Goshiki should be a little bit more traditional, which is what you're seeing there. So a little bit grayer in the skin rather than black, but it will this fish will darken up. So when I actually started picking, I picked some lighter variants that will stay, I hope, a little bit more traditional, and some that will darken up. This one in itself, I think, will get blacker and blacker. And just looking at the Sumi development, it is really accelerated in our waters, as you'd expect. So, you know, there's dealers out there that tell you that Goshiki, when we're picking over there, is going to be grey skin, because we know when we get them into a harder water, it's really going to push it. And this is no slouch. I cannot see any robing coming through the Benny. So for those people that don't know what I mean by that, traditional Goshiki will get, where the scale is in the red skin, the Sumi starts to develop and it will start to outline the scale inside the red Benny. It's called robing. So a lot of people tend to steer away from that. They don't need to, because it's part of the variety. But to the naked eye, you know, a lot of people see this as more desirable. So, you know, structurally, absolutely massive for a Goshiki. And again, Goshiki are not known for getting big, but structure on this for a Tozai, I've got about 6 or 7 that come from the high quality pond, because I've got, the way that I've done it, I went through about 3,000 Goshiki that was in his normal sort of sales pond, but I didn't make enough up to make a box. So what I've done is I backfilled 8 to like really push the amount of fish in the box. I didn't want to just bring X amount home in a 30 kilo box. I could put another 8 fish in for the amount of water to get them over. So we're maximising the space basically. 8 pieces come out of this high quality pond. This was one of them. So I need to see more than £200 on this, though, guys. I'm not, £200 is far too cheap.
Yeah.
But
So
let's look at the comments.
when I was up there, you had a pond of these. I don't know how many pieces was in there, but there was a large number of
32.
32 of these Kawakami Goshikis. Now this was the best selection at the time of selecting these, and it was absolutely fantastic. I think someone has copied saying if there was more dans down one side. I think if there was more dans down one side, probably this wouldn't be in. Wouldn't have even got back from Japan.
Shop. It wouldn't be in
Yeah.
my shop.
It wouldn't be in Krafty's shop, yeah. So I mean, you've got to take the good with the bad. However, it's an amazing piece. That floating Benny is so vibrant. And going back to the Robin Goshkis, I love those. I can see the quality in all of these. And trust me, guys, if I had a heavier pH, I would have had a box of these. I mean, all 30 of them would have come back to my pond. I would have bought them outright because they were incredible.
Yeah, absolutely every single one in there. I spent, I think, 3 hours there, Lee, like the whole morning.
Incredible.
Because there was so much fish, and not only that, but there are hard fish. Like for my eye, I'm not as versed as some, and you don't get access to ponds of these to pick from.
Jesus.
Who we got?
Bloody Wolfie come down here, walked into the bloody tower. Come in, mate. Are you right, mate?
I want to see more money than 200, guys, please.
What do you reckon of that fishy, pal?
Hi there, mate.
Have you had a bath? Let me smell you. Oh, you smell gorgeous. Is that Timothy? Have you got your chewing gum?
Yes.
Oh, Mum's
Right,
had a
Wolfie?
bath as well. What can I smell on you, Mum?
Koi pond.
Vagisil.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
That's nice, isn't it?
I love you. Right.
I'm just putting the
Is
washing
that
in.
nice? You put the washing in?
Yeah.
Right, go on in, Wolfie. Love you, big boy.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Say happy Easter. Happy Easter.
Right, love you. Bye. He's scared the shit out of me then.
Mate, I'm surprised she hasn't photobombed you. She normally likes to get in on the action.
Well, no, I'm in my own office now. She's got to walk all the way down the bottom of the garden. Have you noticed I've got no pink behind me?
Yeah, I know, mate. Yeah, or fanny pads, as you called them last time.
Yeah, that's it. I got no makeup brushes to play with.
I'm going to bring that camera this way a bit. That's better. So 250 with Michael Thompson. I can't remember where. Oh yeah, go back to picking these in Japan. There's not often a time to get access to a large selection of Goshiki, especially at the numbers that I did. So just to reiterate, when I was in Japan, people were only just starting, like the breeders were only just starting. So I think I managed to get pretty much unpicked ponds everywhere I went. Which was, last year was devastating in comparison. Very hard last year. This year I got very lucky indeed. So, currently we're Michael Thompson for Mark Keen's back in 260. So yeah, 3 hours there to go through them, and I found it quite difficultly because having the ability to only take a box from so much quality, and I had a bit of time, and I took my time purposely. So getting good ones is quite difficult. But I think I agree with people. If there was a Dan in the tail tube, that would be insane. Of course it would. But again, you're probably looking at another 0 on the bid that's currently on screen. Just for a dealer to buy.
A good Goshki, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. A good, perfect Goshki is not cheap. Ask Donald Kerr.
Yeah.
He's done very well with a couple of Goshiki from Kano, which, I mean, a good Goshiki is super expensive, very sought after. This is a very, very high-end Goshiki. I really like it. Could it do with one or two more dans? Yes, it could, but then it wouldn't be on this auction, unfortunately. So, I mean, I'd be very happy with this in my pond, extremely happy. And the price it's going for is, in my opinion, insania.
That's too cheap still.
I think so. But
No,
it's an auction,
I know
and that's
so.
why people join.
Absolutely, you know.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Mark Keane, what are you saying? I'm going to put a 2-minute timer on, Lee.
Let's do it.
Yeah, the more I look, the more I don't want to sell it.
I mean, listen, I just wish my pH was a little higher. That would have been graced in my pond. That would be swimming about 2 foot away from me right now.
2 minutes, guys. Already got 20 seconds gone. Looking for 280. To be fair, this is almost 50% of the shop price.
Really nice scalation though on the Sumi underneath that coming through. Really neat.
Yeah, it's doing all the right things, isn't it?
£300 there with Mark.
Well done, Mark. Good, strong bid that, mate. Thank you.
Do you know what? I think I'm going to get a slightly more comfortable seat in here. It's just a wooden plank. So, well, not a wooden plank, but a wooden seat. I think I might put a little bit of padding on it for the next auction.
Exactly, Mark. Colin, yeah, I agree with you, mate. It's like, you know, it's a really good example of the variety, mate. It is. 30 seconds remain. Whoever gets it is going to be chuffed to bits anyway. Because yeah, beautiful fish.
Yeah, I mean the qualities on it is really good for a koi show as well, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, mate. I mean, you know, what, probably 60-70% of the fish we've had on today with a bit of work, there, like the
put the body on it, and yeah, nice.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well done.
That's going to Mark Keane. Congratulations, Mark.
Congratulations,
absolutely
mate.
Superb, mate. That is
Lovely.
And
fish.
again, you've beat the dealer on that one. £3,000 mark, that one. Well done. Yeah. So I'm getting private messages come through from people showing examples of their koi as well.
Nice.
That they've had from me. Short on, right, we've done that one. That's a banger. Thank you, Colin. Beaut. Well done, Mark. Yeah, always good to see that extra little bit of community spirit. Okay, Lee, here you go, mate.
Oh, now then. Now we're on the Go Sankey train, guys. Now we're getting a little bit more serious. Look at the skin quality on that bad boy. From Tamora. Very, very good. Comes with a certificate. Top-notch bit of kit, that is. That is a lovely 1, 2, 3, 4. Dan, absolute beauty. Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, I want people to focus on the first ray of the dorsal fin. That Dan. Look at the insane quality of the kiwa. So basically where the red hits the scale and creates the Marizuma effect. Absolutely stunning, you know, from tip of the nose all the way through to the end of the tail. This fish is first class.
Yeah, it's stunning.
Very difficult to film in my shop because we haven't got a lot of natural light. And actually the white skin on this fish is better than what you see in the shot. Because the blue bowl, it really, and it's such good quality skin that it's picking up the blue hue off of the bowl, and it was doing my head in to try and get right. I think you see the skin quality best when it's at the top of the bowl, at the top of the picture. But yeah, there's a lot of interest in this one by the looks of it.
Wow, it's good. Just look at the quality. Look at the
We're
skin
seeing
quality.
it quite good there, actually.
Look
Quality
at the
Benny.
luster in the Benny and the luster in the Saroji. It is absolutely fantastic. Lovely clean dorsal fin, lovely pec fins. It's just great, isn't it? That is a proper quality fish. And guys, it's from an absolute wicked farm as well. That's
Absolutely.
a serious farm. Serious farm.
I mean, if you're looking for a koi show fish, this has got a chance.
Yeah, I think so.
I won't say it will win, because you guys are the ones that have got to condition it, grow it, body it out, etc. But for a foundation,
That is awesome.
Yeah, it is what is required. One thing we'll point out on this fish is the Benny quality. So when we're looking at quality in koi, higher end, the quality of the Benny on the skull into the Benny quality that hits the flesh, the transition from head into the body, that color palette is absolutely
consistent all the way through.
Superb. Absolutely superb. And on top of that, you've got that lovely skin luster, and you can see the quality from what some people would say, oh, it's got gin in it. It's not. That is skin luster that you're seeing on that koi. It looks absolutely phenomenal. You know, this is banging. Someone's already mentioned Adrian obviously knows what he's looking at in his fish. So the sashi line, which is the shady line, is so tight in that fish as well. It puts it up there with regards to the quality. Sashi is judged, you know, along with the Benny and the Shiroji. Fin shapes is superb as well. There's no Benny leaking into any of the finage whatsoever. And the tail on the fin, the Odame, the tail stop, there's
Very
no colour
nice
in that either.
It's just perfect. Just perfect.
It is a beautiful fish, you know.
Great
I'd like to see a
pattern as
little
well.
bit more money than that, obviously, because I'm the dealer. All right, but it will sell at 300 quid. Hands down, will sell.
And trust me, guys, I'm not even going to tell you how much these are actually on the shop floor. Keep a straight face, Krafty.
I can't,
and trust
mate.
me, guys, that's not even half of what this is on the shop floor. So, I mean, you've got quite a few Tamora fish there, and again, I picked what I deem to be the best on the day. I mean, there is loads of amazing fish there. Some of the fish look better on the search than others because the fish change from month to month. Depends what goes on.
Absolutely right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, trust me, I can wake up on the first of the next month and I look like Ricky Martin. I'll wake up on the month after and I look like, I don't know, who's someone totally Shrek. So I do have good months and bad months, but they do come and they swing around in roundabouts. But this was my favorite pick, actually. Very, very nice fish, guys. And that is an insanely cheap price for what it is. But it's an auction. And that's why you attend these auctions, because, yeah, you can get good deals. And if you haven't, guys, obviously we are live. If you haven't, give us a thumbs up. Helps the channel and all that kind of stuff. So, yes, a very nice flowery pattern. It's nice.
The Benny is so deep in the fish. It's such good quality. The Shiroji, again, you know, minimal work required on that to get it to an even better standard, which is going to be tough. You know, it's it oozes quality. I am going to start a 2-minute timer.
Oh, that's quick. Again, when the fish grows and spreads out, guys, and the body actually fills out, I think that pattern's going to be even nicer. I mean, the pattern's going to sit on the top of the fish. You know, the Saroji is going to get a little bit more gap between it, and it's going to look a bit more. It looks lovely now, but I think in 65 cm, nice body, that pattern's going to pull apart and sit all the way down the backbone of the fish, just above the lateral line, and I think that is going to be absolutely stunning.
I've just paused the timer because you've jolted my memory on this. So you make a really good point, Lee, with the growth of a fish, right? And quite often, right, in Tozai, because the frame hasn't filled, right, you'll get a fish that sits. It's quite hard to do on the camera. There we go. Right, like this. But as that fish grows, the body will open like this. Right, so what you have to imagine is picture frame the top of a fish, especially around the shoulder area. When that body starts to open out, okay, the shiroji is going to actually outline that benny, that first dan of the benny, and the white of the skin will come more into play, and it will make it look a completely different fish when you get into 60 cm plus. Absolutely, a really good point there, actually, mate.
I mean, that pattern's really pleasant to look at now, but when that body fills out, it's just going to get better.
Yeah, mate, it's like, you know, I sit here and I think that the spread of fish that we put on tonight has been top drawer, and
oh, mate,
and
it's been lovely, mate.
You
it's
know,
been lovely.
I think it shows the quality of the fish that we sell down at Perfect as well. You know, and that's what's so good about, you know, selecting your fish out, Lee, innit? You know, it makes a massive difference. You know, and while we're here, mate, I'm going to thank you for letting me use your platform as well, mate. So
that's
really
all right,
appreciate
mate.
that.
It's
So,
here
right,
to
I'm
be
going to
used.
restart the timer. 1.5 minutes.
It's here solely to promote the hobby, mate. I just want the hobby to grow and be better, and everyone enjoy it. It's good fun.
What? And again, Kiwa. You know, I'm not sure. I think when it goes around the back, as the Kiwa starts to form on the fish, already showing what it does. So on that dam there, the middle dam, you can see where it looks like a jagged edge. That is top quality Marizuma Kiwa. Absolutely beautiful. You know, it's still got loads of development to come as well. And that's the exciting thing for this prospect, mate. It's got so much more to do. Beautiful. Currently with Carpy Sharpie. Great name, catchy.
Yeah, I mean, what time are we on now? I'm on edge, actually, because if I was watching this auction, I mean, attending the auction, watching it, bidding, I mean, I'd be on edge right now, thinking to myself, when am I going to snipe? And then I think to myself, I shouldn't snipe. Actually, I should just bid because this is a quality fish.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to pause the timer. I want to see some bids come in because
it's a good fish, guys. Really good fish.
I was trying to push them bids to come in. We've still got other lots to do, and we're 3 hours into the auction. You know, yeah, it's worth more money than we're looking at on screen at the moment.
Come on, guys. There's got to be some show attending people out there this year that is after an absolute brilliant, what's that, size 3 fish, size 2 fish? Yeah, 35 35 cm. And by the time we get to the shows, it's going to be bang on size.
10 centimeters to get it into 35 cm, Lee, I think it is. Top of me.
Yeah, 25 size 1, 15, 25, 25, 35, size 2.
Yeah.
So it's yeah, you know, very nice fish. You know, if you treat that right, you know, baby champion.
Yeah.
It's got all the qualities there. It just needs a bit of husbandry.
Have you had a baby champion?
Pardon?
Have you had a baby champion?
Yeah, I think I've had 3.
Yeah, weren't sure whether you went young. Oh, okay.
I've had a young as well.
What did you have? I know you've had a young. You've had an adult
and a baby.
Well. And yeah. Which are the hardest 3 to win champion on, actually, because there's more competition in them.
There's a lot, yeah. I mean, that's. I mean, that was the only three categories I'm really interested in. Really, I mean, anything after that. I mean, I kind of listen. I love all koi, but for me, I lose interest after they go past 65. You know, I mean, yeah, yeah. I've got one. Oh, where is it? Yeah, I got a
That's
few.
unfortunate, Mark. But again, like Lee was saying, mate, I've got lots of others available. So you know, if you're ever, I don't know where you are in the world, mate, but come to the store and have a look, mate. You know,
Mm.
so it's worth it. It's a good day out anyway. Carpy Sharp is back at £330.
Yeah, I was just saying. Here's one. Here's one of them. Here, the little trophies from. I'm not sure if this is the national or not. Can you see it? Baby champion, and
Oh, nice bit of crystal.
I've got all my koi teeth in there. That's where I collect all my koi teeth from the things. And in the shows this year, guys, you're going to be able to buy earrings with little koi teeth on them, like the Lost Boys. But you're going to be called the Lost Kois.
Fucking lost the lost
The
coin,
Lost Kois. I'm full of ideas, aren't I?
mate.
Oh, and also, guys, also I am working on the old K Truxler. Oh yes.
I want one of them.
Fully radio controlled. We've got the transport vat. We've got the Japanese bottles, which are going to be all stenciled up. We've even got a seine net, which is going to accompany that. The only thing is missing is Takano in there.
Mate, my little crafty logo would look good on one of them.
It would do, yeah.
And I think Mark's actually summed it up well.
What's that? Sorry.
Mark summed up you in a couple of words, mate. He is a kin lunatic as well. I agree.
Well, it's how I was brought up. I wasn't always this way.
Well, to be fair, mate, Tamora's no slouch in this variety, but yeah, I agree. The quality's there, mate. You know, the quality's
Right,
there.
let's get that timer on. Come on.
Okay, mate. 2 minutes then. We've started. Carpy Sharpie.
Come on in, guys.
330
2 minutes
quid.
timer. Here we go.
He has.
Carpy Sharpie.
Oh, mate.
Who do you think has got the best name that you've seen on one of these auctions?
Well, to be fair, mate, Carpy Sharpie's.
That's good. There was
Yeah.
there was one only Chags. Oh yeah, only fans. Only no, that's Tom, isn't it? Only Chags.
Yeah, only Chags is Tom.
That's Tom, but it reminds me of Only Fans. But I don't think it's meant to have come across that way. Is Tom watching? I don't even know if he is. Mate, I'm really into Tom's videos lately over in the zoo in France. I mean, he's very therapeutic to watch. Mark is Tom is.
1 minute left.
Yeah, nice boy.
He can grow a fish like.
He can. It's down to his new Ala Aqua mix, I think.
Yeah. 30 seconds remain. Come on then, guys. Another tenner.
Yeah, so people are on about my mugs. They will be. There's none here. Oh, I've got one here. But, I mean, the mugs will be available in the shows this year. So, yeah.
15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 4,
Ooh.
3, 2, 1. Sold to Sharpie. Well in, Sharpie, mate.
Well done, Sharpie, mate. That's a really, really nice koi. Make sure you get the certificate for that as well.
Yeah, he's a regular in my shop, mate. So
Oh, there we are.
he fucking knows how much he's just got for that.
He knows. He knows how much they're marked up for in the shop.
Yeah.
Right, what's next? Right, guys, you're in for a treat. Do you want another potential baby champion? Kondo Sanki. Look at that bad boy. Beautiful. A lot of sumi on that as well. Apart from that bit of sumi on the shoulder, but it needs to be there. Do you know what I mean? Lovely skin quality, great lines. Got the tajime coming in the pec fins.
So Sankey is one of my favourites, and so therefore I do a little bit of, well, I love the variety so much. So one thing that people are going to ask is whether that Dan 1 and Dan 2 is going to separate. My advice would be yes, it will, because that first Dan, the piece that you're seeing is sashi in there, so you know I would expect that to split. However, it could actually join dependent on how, because it's such a young fish. Excuse me, because it's such a young fish. As seen in a Sankey that I bought recently from Yamabuki, the Benny actually completed, where we was expecting it to split. So it's going to go one or two ways. I think this will split. Now, when you're looking at this as a fish, this needs selling with a grow on option, Lee.
Of course it does, Mark. Who's going to grow it on then?
Yeah, when you're looking at this as a variety, the Sumi development is in stage 3 of 4, or 2.5 of 4. Really, you've got some Sumi that has reappeared after the retraction phase. It pops back out, and some of the Sumi that you're seeing now is just starting to come more. Right, so there's still a huge amount of development for the Sumi on the fish. So what we will see in this fish is that Sumi will layer up more and more, okay, and then once it gets to a certain point, it will then what we call define, which is it will start to pull in, and the quality of the Sumi that is already showing is huge. It's so good that actually it's nowhere near finished, but it's already ink black, the stuff that's already started to show. The Shiroji on the fish is of an extremely good quality. Tejime is already formed or started to form in the fin. Again, that will change as it ages. It's got a really white nose, which would indicate again that there's a very good chance that this is going to be a female koi. Again, not sexed or guaranteed. Overall, Kondo is not a slouch at all in how big his fish get, and I think at a Tozai that is certified by Kondo at 28 cm, this actually falls into the jumbo Tozai line. It's exceptionally good, and we are nowhere near where this fish needs to sell. It's very good quality, very good quality. You know, Lee, you picked it out. What was the bit that was what? I mean, because there's a lot of good Kondo Sankey in the shop at the minute. Why did this one stand out for you?
It's plain to see, really, but I just liked, apart from there was nothing wrong, you know, the body is nice, the pec fins are nice. I mean, I really like the placement of the Sumi on it. I really liked how many dans of Benny there was, nice, consistently going through the whole body. I mean, I liked the way there was forming the tajime. I mean, the only thing that the koi needs is a bit of body. It needs the Sumi to solidify to the surface a little where it needs to come up, and also that little break from the head dan to that first little dan, which again, me and you, I mean, it's koi, so you can't guarantee anything, but I mean, I would almost put money on that when that koi again gets larger and it stretches out and it fills out, all of that Sumi is down the backbone. It looks amazing, all lovely placed out. A lot of sumi as well, which the
Yeah,
judges like.
Sumi is very, very desirable.
A lot of it. I mean, the black Sumi on the shoulder, which is on the Benny, which isn't Sumi, it is still placed in the correct area. Without that, that fish wouldn't be the fish it is now. So, I mean,
Absolutely.
it's just nice. It's got a nice little bit of, you know, tajime there, you know, on the tail tube. It's just a nice, really nice koi. Really nice koi.
For me, the Sumi placement and the Benny, the balance of all three colours is where it should be.
Exactly.
When you get when the Sumi, the black in the fish defines more and tightens up, it's going to change what it looks like after that growth happens and the fish fills out. It's going to be an absolute banger of a koi. Foundation wise, and like I say, think 2 years time where it's going to be bodied out, more length, the pattern will tighten up, them two dans will split, more of the shiroji will come into play, and you need, you know, no koi show fish is going to have everything but Tsubo Sumi, right? None. And although that's the ultimate goal, as long as it's got a staggered pattern in Sumi, what we call steppy stone pattern, which this has got, and it will have. At the minute, it looks quite not heavy on Sumi, but it's at the stage where there's a lot of Sumi on show. So when it defines more and refines back and cuts in, it's going to really change the dynamic of the pattern to a point where actually you have got an outstanding koi, again certified by the breeder, not put together as a cert.
I mean, you can see the power on the shoulders and how nice the head shape is on that koi as well. It's a really pleasant thing to look at. And also, I mean, I've been to Kondo. I mean, their Goshiki are absolute menaces. They're powerhouses. I've seen them. I've seen what this tozai can grow into as Nisai, and trust me, you're buying from their Nisai pond in Kondo, you're paying a lot of money. They are very, very valuable.
Yeah, and
I
it's
think
not.
Mark's dying for me to grow it on for him, isn't he?
We haven't got a grow on service, Mark.
No, I know what he's on about. He wants me to grow it on for him.
Yeah, Mark, you've got a brand new pond that's being built.
When's your pond going to be ready, Mark?
We'll see. I mean, comments. What are you guys seeing in the as the audience looking in? You know. So I just had a message. It's someone that's within the quite well known within the koi community, industry stage or industry. Just said absolute dream of a fish. Very much a Goshiki, like a Goshiki issue with sales at the moment, you know, which it is, you know, but actually, you know, I'm going to get in trouble if I let this go for this sort of money. It's nowhere near it needs to be. But it's an auction.
It's an auction. And I mean, listen, it is an auction. People join these auctions for two reasons: to get the best fish available at the time from the establishment, wherever they are. And if they really want that fish and pay over the odds for a fish that they really want, well, this is the place to do it if it's something special. However, another thing is, yeah, you can get a bargain for an amazing fish. That's the two reasons why I would tune in. Trying to get access to those gems, no matter how much they cost, I want it, so I want to pay for it. And another thing is, you can snatch an absolute bargain as well, like this.
Not a 17 cm fish, guys. 28 centimeters as well. Let's point that out. Certified by the breeder as well. High quality, bit of time and patience to see the natural beauty of this fish. Mate, I'll open his ponds up, Neil. I'd absolutely open his ponds up. Bloke's a dream. Honestly,
Yeah, I
God,
do
Mark is
love
a
Mark.
proper good lad. But yeah,
I tell you what, Mark. Mark's given me so much stainless steel. If you buy the koi, mate, I'll take it back for a few months until your pond's up and running. But there's no guarantees. If it jumps out or my dog eats it, it's on you.
absolutely.
And I'm only saying that because Mark does actually sort me out a lot of little trinkets that I want. So, I mean, yeah.
Okay, mate, I'm going to do it. Fuck me. 2 minutes. Mate, this is how much I paid for the fish.
You hear that, guys? That's actually what Krafty paid for the fish in Japan. So,
It's good to see the support, though, guys. Again, is what it is. I'm surprised, actually, that there's not a little bit more interest.
I am. Do you know what? I was having a discussion with a couple of mates that they were saying Goshiki are a really hard sale these days. I mean, people are really into the wild and wonderful, like the amazing Aragokes and
They are, but
Sumi
good
Bukis.
Good
Yeah, I mean,
Gosanki are hard to come by. Well, they're not hard to come by. It's like
they
they
good
demand,
Gosanki are hard to come by, mate. They,
but they
some of
demand
them are
good
like one
money.
in 500,000. You know what I mean? They're hard to come by. Those special Gosanki are difficult to find. And I mean, the purists that are really into the show scene and stuff really do pay a lot of money for these things. But I mean, a lot of
Mike
people.
Thompson is a show person,
Ooh,
so
yeah, a lot of people now are really into other varieties, but it's not the
20
same.
seconds.
20 seconds, guys.
Five, four, three,
Oh,
two.
265 I've got.
Oh yeah, I'm glad
Koi
you
for
said
you.
that, Lee. Because okay,
And Mark's just put in 400, but I don't know.
no, it's like I stopped the clock on 265, mate, because we've
Okay.
had people. Michael Thompson's put lots of bids in.
Yeah.
Mark's come in at 400, and it was on 159.
Yes.
Thank you, Mark. Right, anybody? Okay, koi for you if you want to put another bid in, or let me know if you're out. Same with you, Michael. If you let me know you're out, mate. I've got to do it, guys, because this is so cheap for the quality of the fish. I need to make sure that I'm maximising, or so should I say, damage limitation, because that's what it is. I've just put a little 30 seconds on to see if they want to say if they're out or not. But thank you guys for everyone that's bidded so far. We've still got the next one as well is
Yeah.
absolutely
I mean,
insane.
listen, we're holding the crowd as well. Thanks for staying, guys. I mean, I've
Oh, mate,
still
the
got.
crowd's increased again.
Yeah, it's great, mate. It's lovely.
I'm just going to
Thanks
shut
for
me back
support.
doors.
Pardon?
Shut me back doors up. So I was a bit nippy. Here we go.
Oh, we're back in with Mr. Thompson. Wants it for 420.
Yeah.
See what Mark Oxo wants. Let us know if you're in or out, Mark, you naughty northern kid. I've just decided I've got to buy a new hat. This thing looks like a barbered wax hat. Is so old now. It's been to
Lee,
Japan about 8 times.
I'm
Is
going to
that
give you a little bit of I don't know what the word is. It's gone out my head. Right, you've got a mannerism when you're wearing a hat. So when you're doing your instructors courses, They pick
Yeah.
up on your mannerisms and stuff.
Yeah, of course. I can't help it. Yeah, I just do. Not in the back of my head. Yeah, I just do it. It's just I think that's why it's on there. It's like it's like a little comfort cap.
There you go.
Mark's back in, is it? Yeah, exactly. Old David.
450 back with Mark. Michael, over to you.
And by the way,
Back
guys,
in.
this is still way under. Even Michael's bid is still way under what is valued in at the shop.
It is way under.
Way under.
But nowhere near as under as it was. Thank God.
No. I bet Pete's watching this, rolling.
Mate, he's already messaged me twice.
Oh, is he watching? Oh, Prince Harry.
Of course he's watching, mate. Yeah, it's not you lot that gets the bollocking, it's me, isn't it?
I've got no pressure whatsoever.
Mark, what are you doing, mate?
Mark's drinking his red wine, he is.
Like, Mark is banging his head off the wall, isn't he?
I'm going to put some rubber matting down in this koi house, I think. My main man from up north in Wales is going to donate me a little bit of rubber matting, I think.
Mark's out. Well done, Mike. That's yours, mate, for 500.
Well
Mark,
done,
thank you
Mr.
very much
Thompson.
for the support, mate, as well.
Unfortunately, Mark, I could have got that to 50 cm by the time your pond opened. I reckon, yeah, maybe close.
Right, Lee, this one needs to go for proper money.
Well, we'll see what the...
And it's...
Oh, Yamas. Very, very nice fish, guys. Nice 3-step. Lovely.
Again, certified Kahaku from Yamaguchi. I've got a good relationship with Yamaguchi as Lee has now. I know that there's a little tiny mark on the head, all right, but it's very superficial. It will heal over, no problem. The light picks it up and makes it look worse than what it actually is, number one. So I don't want you to think that there's a damage. The damage is not in the fish. Just be aware of that. Yamaguchi and I, last year, I had a mud pond event with him, and I managed to pick out some absolute dreamy fish. And Lee was there when he actually picked out a fish that he didn't recognise because it changed so much, right, Lee?
Mm.
And as a result, I traded off. So I sold 3 fish back to him from the mud pond event because they'd done so well. And part of the agreement was that I get to select some high quality fish from him, 5 of which have stayed in Japan. And I then bought some extras on top of 5 that were selected by Yamaguchi. This fish was selected by Yamaguchi himself out of his highest quality pond as part of the trade-off for the fish that he kept. So I think that everybody will agree when you look at the body on this fish at 28 centimeters, all right, that it is pure Sakai blood as well. And obviously, when you look at this fish, it's so heavy up front. It is so... this is how Yamaguchi's fish start out, as Tozai, jumbo, massive head, huge shoulders, and a really good tapered body. They almost look a little bit abnormal because the tail tube doesn't look long enough. But actually, as the fish grows, it puts a load of mass on at his fish put a load of mass on at the front, and then the tail bodies out along with the fish, but then they start to stretch out from 2 to 3 years. So when you look at it, the fucarin's there, the skin luster is there, Okay, the Benny is extra good. Pecks are superb. Lovely white head as well. And I'm going to say I'm not going to sell it unless it gets the right money, Lee, because I cannot let this go for cheap. Just so you know, all right. I've got to state that, guys, because it's an expensive fish and it needs to have the right money behind it. But
There we are, then,
Lee,
guys.
I'm going for a wee. I'll leave it for you.
Well, there we are then, guys. I suppose everyone's seen me and Krafty go over to Yamaguchi-san. He is one hell of a nice fella. He's very intelligent, I feel, as well, you know, especially with his glasses on. He gives you that air of dominance when it comes. But he's very clever. Actually, he was the reason why I've got my little nickname Taffigucci, because it was a little bit of a joke between me and him, me being his sister koi farm in Wales, Taffigucci, as in Taff for the soldiers in the military and the River Taff going through. But anyway, nevertheless, I've had a few fish off Yamaguchi and they've done extremely well. Very, very nice. I've been there quite a few times with Ryan and I've seen a lot of Yamaguchi fish pass before my eyes and bought from Exclusively Koi, and they're absolutely exquisite. In fact, I have an amazing Yamaguchi Sankey in the pond at the moment, and it's doing extremely well. It's actually blossoming. Since it's come out of QT, it's absolutely flying and catching up with all the other fish in the pond. So a super, super strong bloodline, mostly all Sakai. And
Is Sakai Miss Tokyo?
Miss Tokyo bloodline.
Let
And
me just double check it.
Honestly, I mean, the tozai he brings out of his mud ponds that go into Nisai, especially Krafty's mud pond event fish, I mean, I was blown away with, honestly. So very, very good bloodline, guys. A very, very cool breeder, knows what he's doing, and yeah, should be supported through auctions like this. A lot of fish, and I don't think Krafty's going to let it go for 250, but we will see.
No, it's not where it needs to be. It's
We'll
not going
see.
to be 250. But we're not far from.
There we are, guys. So I mean, keep putting those tenors on top of there, and I mean, Krafty will probably be a gentleman and go, it will sell at that point. So
I will let you know when we've gone past where it needs to be.
But again,
far, we're not far from it.
But talking about the fish, guys, you know, if you want to go to the fish scene, obviously, yes, it's got a tiny scratch on the head. You know, with a little bit of time, not so much time, I wouldn't have thought.
It's not even. It's not even. It's very. It's just a little bit. The camera makes it look worse from the
probably
lights
just netted wrong or something like that, and it's that will flood back through. I've had that on my fish before, where actually I bowled it and I actually scraped it with a nail on the memoir on a kahaku, and it came back reasonably quick.
Well, they do. All fish get a knock now and then.
Yeah.
I mean, this was one, but I didn't want to exclude it because of that. Course. You know.
But lovely 3-step kahaku, guys. Nice fins, nice skin. I mean, it's a 3-step, isn't it? Everyone loves a 3-step. Jesus.
So its mum is Tomahawk.
From Sakai.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Yamaguchi sent me a picture, but it's out of. It's not the best picture. You probably ain't going to see it on there. I'm sure I can find a picture, but nevertheless, Tomahawk, which is a super good bloodline. I want to see another £25 on there, and I will sell from another £25 on top.
There we are, guys. So someone wants to bid £300 on this, and that is the key. It will sell at £300. So, I mean, we're with Andrew Evans at the. Who are we with? Andrew Evans at the moment at 275. Extra 25 quid, and Krafty will release that, and it will be on the sale list. It will be sold at that.
So, just to answer Colin, one of my good customers, Benny does go up into the dorsal. Colin, you're totally right. However, it's part of the pattern, right? And you will see that there's a white stripe down the top of the tip of the dorsal, right, which means that it doesn't affect any quality whatsoever. Even if it did, right, the rest of the quality of this fish for body and shape and size, everything else, the qualities are all there, you know. And who doesn't want a 3-step kahaku of this quality? You know, I'm looking for
Bangers.
£300 before I sell it, just
Mm.
so people know. Again, it doesn't matter if it doesn't sell, because it'll go back in the sales pond at full price, so it works better for me. Can see how much colour's left in the Benny as well. It's so loaded, the scale. There's
You can
plenty,
see it,
plenty more
yeah.
to come. So much more to come.
But all the pigment is still loaded in the center of that scale, waiting to flood out. You can see it there. So you can see the intensity of the pigment in each scale on the Benny plates, which is a really good sign.
Okay, I'm going to put a 2-minute timer on, Lee. If I don't get 300, it will go unsold.
Come on, guys, an extra £25. Be a shame not to sell everything off the auction for old Krafty, and he'll be gutted as well.
I won't be gutted. It'll go into sales pond again, but it won't be up for 300 quid. Key was great on it as well. Sashi is super tight. I don't think we picked up on that earlier as well. Yeah, there's nothing slouched. Definitely a female, although not guaranteed, because I don't sex them. I just know it's female just looking at it.
I thought that once in a nightclub in Boulogne in France, and I started to dance with this female that I was, but she definitely had oboshi, yeah. So I jumped off the dance floor pretty quick.
Really? Did you not have a little grind?
Yeah, I did, until I felt the 12 o'clock shadow, i.e. oboshi.
50 seconds.
Come on,
45
guys.
seconds. If only you knew how much this cost me.
Someone gonna snipe it? Are they gonna snipe it, guys?
Mate, I don't want it. I don't want anyone to. I'm not saying. I'm honest. I really don't want anyone to bid on 300 quid.
Well, you put it in. I forgot about it because I was going to buy this, and then you put it in the auction yourself.
10 seconds.
Come on, guys!
If that hits 2 minutes and there's not a bid on there,
boom, £2.90. Oh, we're £10 off.
5, 4,
Colin, we're £10 off.
2, 1, stop.
No, hang on. Colin, are you willing to put an extra £10 on there to get the fish? Yes.
No, he's not. No.
Oh no, koi for you.
Not sold.
Koi for you's just bid though.
No, it was outside the time.
That's shocking. That's shocking.
It's not shocking. 2 minutes.
Okay, well there we are. He's a man of his word.
Truth be known, right? Let me be perfectly honest, guys. That fish, right, is a £700 fish in the shop, right? I said 300 quid, I'll sell it. If you didn't put your money down in time, that's the way it goes, right? I can't just give fish away, right? My job relies on it. So there you go. It was outside the time. I promise you. I promise you it was. Now I've opened a can of worms, haven't I? But I held the time. I held it up. Way it goes. Anyway, on to the next one.
Right, there we are, guys. But if anybody is interested in that fish, you can buy it on the 25th for £700.
Okay, the colour
Here we
doesn't
are.
pop through on this fish very well. However, I promise you that this fish, Yamabuki, okay, Aragoke, you will not find one that is a scale perfect for an Aragoke fish as you will on this one. This fish is absolutely dream boat when you're looking for a full-scaled Aragoke koi. The fact that it's got Yamabuki blood, all right, now Dave Gardner had one of these off me 2 years ago, and it took a special award down in the southeast. And personally, I think that this fish is better than his when I sold it to him. So I will sell this irrespective of what the bid is on the screen. Okay, just so you know. This fish, insane. I'm not sure if it comes through well on the video, but honest to God, if I could pause it to show you the points, I would. Massive scale, real good reticulation for Aragoke, which is key, right? Again, if you're looking for show quality, judges, even though it's Aragoke, will always look at uniformity and reticulation on scale, whether or not it's on a Deutz fish, an Aragoke fish, a normal Wagoi fish. It's part of the judging process, including Aragoke, right? This fish is not a slouch, and it is also certified. Okay, so Lee, I know you didn't see this in the flesh.
No, I didn't know.
What's your views on it?
It looks really cool. I wish I would have seen it in the flesh because I know I'd appreciate it more. And also, it's Kobayashi. I love his Aragoke. I've been to his farm. I've seen his Nisai and I've seen his Sansai Aragoke, and I've seen plenty of his Tozai. But I'm a massive fan. This thing's just going to grow and grow and grow, and yeah, do what it says on the tin. Just become something great.
Yeah, it's superb. Absolute dream boat. When you look again, right, so getting past all that niff naff and trivia with regards, you can see how much scale for Aragoke on this part of the video. Okay, absolutely insane with regards to Aragoke scalation. Like, it's more when it's down in the bottom left hand corner of the bowl that you can see it at its best, down the flanks. I mean, you can see the reticulation on top. Now, what's happening between the scales is the fukurin is started to produce, right? And every fish gets fukurin, but when you get fukurin on an Aragoke, it looks just insanely good, right? Proper armor plated. With this body shape, again, really good profile, doesn't pinch anywhere. And Aragoke are a Deutz fish. Not out of order, Dave. My friend, not out of order. Aragoke are a Deutz fish, and Deutz fish have a tendency bellying out and pinching in at the tail. So when, again, you're looking for that lovely profile in a fish, right? Hard to come by on, well, you start to look on Deutz fish where they pinch. You'll see loads of Deutz fish pinching just behind the belly, all right? That is what you need to steer clear of. You want that nice straight edge coming from the center of the, like the shoulders all the way down in the tail. That is what Lee looks for in a fish. That's what we look for in a fish. Okay, massive head again. Look at the where the head is, the end of the head to the tip of the mouth, and look how wide that mouth is. Width between the eyes, very good as well. High backbone, absolute steamboat of a fish. Aragoke,
it's very nice. Like I said, Aragoke from Kobayashi, very sought after. It's not the fanciest Aragoke. I mean, we do put a lot of fancy marking, fancy coloured. This is a very soft coloured. Yeah, very soft coloured. Very nice. So
it washed, the colour washed out a little bit in the blue bowl. So remember what I said about when we went up to the northeast England koi show?
Yeah.
They changed like literally from bronze to silver overnight, right? This is a lot more yellow out of a blue bowl, and it has even better presence with that, you know. But Yamabuki, you know, Deutsch Yamabuki, they hold that sort of colour. They're not a vibrant yellow fish, you know. This is a quality colour.
Yeah, it's nice, very nice.
Yeah, Lucia knows. 250, Big Dave, new bidder. Another Dave, mate. You got a lot
There's
of
a lot of
Daves as your
Daves on, yeah.
subscribers, mate.
A lot of
I mean,
Daves.
I must admit, everyone knows a Dave, don't they? You know, Dave, right, Dave.
I love Dave. You know, Dave from the Great British that I was. Are you still watching, Dave, from the Great British? Me and him went into the rock concert together. I love that fella. Dave's koi pond. He's class. Oh, what am I doing here?
Right, okay, guys, right. Auctions are auctions. Soon as the hammer goes down, all right, I said stop. That bid weren't on my screen. All right. Don't say I've got bad form. I sell fish for cheaper than what they go for in the shop. I understand you're probably disappointed, but you should have got your bid in earlier. All right. I'm not going to give my good fish away for no money. Simple as that. Back to this. Big Dave, £250. Sorry, I've had to have that tone, Lee, and that, but I'm not going to
That's
say
all
bad
right, mate.
form. I'm playing by the rules. Playing by
Well, they're
the rules,
nice
mate.
fish. They're nice fish. People get upset if they lose out on nice fish. I can understand. I'd feel the same.
It's only
But
it's no
there's
different
an
to if I
awkward.
put the hammer down and the bid comes in after somebody else has bought the fish. The fact that it was unsold, yeah, it doesn't change anything. It's
Yeah,
actually still belongs to me. So
yeah,
Dave
yeah.
Gardner, that's who you were saying. Big Dave.
No,
That
someone else. I've seen him on you before. Hang on, where is he?
27 centimeters. Okay, guys. So
I'll
this is
find it.
Nisai as well, not Tozai. Let's point that out. I kept it back on
I don't know. Yeah.
what I selected last year at Kobayashi because I'd seen what Dave Gardner had achieved with one that I'd already produced or sold. Sorry, I wanted to see how this one would go. So, oh, that is Dave Gardner. Ah, right, got you, Dave. Right, so Dave Gardner that bought the last one is now bid on this one.
Right, I got you.
Yeah. Hi, Dave. I'm glad you're in and looking, mate. I know that he was looking at this one before, and I wouldn't sell it to him. So, mate, right, I'm starting a 2-minute timer. Dave, I'd love to see what you do with this, mate. If you get it, he took a special award at the South of England Koi Show. It actually should have been Best Deutz, but unfortunately, the judges from abroad, they're not a massive fan of Aragoke fish. So they awarded it somewhere else on that basis. You know, Aragoke are really big in the UK. Lee, you have missed the Sankey, mate. Sorry, pal. He was really super interested in that as well, Lee.
It's a shame, but don't worry, Lee. I've got a really nice one for you here.
45 seconds gone. Belgium, that's right, Dave. You're right. Belgium judge. Yeah, I was super interested, obviously, because I'd supplied the fish. I was super interested to see where it went, and it was a special fish. I think this one's going to be even better, Dave. I really do.
Yeah.
50 seconds.
Come on, guys. Don't, again, if you want to bid in early, make sure we don't get caught out by the bell. Frustrating for everyone, that would be. So,
25 seconds. 15.
tense. This last
10,
one is tense.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Sold to you then, Big Dave. Dave
Well
Gardner.
done, Dave.
2 minutes. Right. Okay. Let's go back. Just let me fill this out. He got it. He got it. He knows what the price was on that. Mark, you was just out, mate. Sorry, pal. Again, Mark bidding just outside the bell. It stays with Dave. Sorry, Mark. Right, I'm gonna take us back. I've just had an idea. Koi, for you. Are you still in the room? If you are, put yes in the comments. I'm going to give you a chance on it. Koi, for you at 300 quid. If you're in the comments, you need to say yes, otherwise it remains unsold. Got a coin. I don't know if we're going to see it. Heads and tails. Okay. Japanese like to do this with us, right? When we're pricing fish, they will give us an astronomical, and they will give us a chance to buy a fish on what we believe the price of the fish to be. All right. So we'll play Japanese style. And if you're in the comments, you need to say yes. Right. And then I'll give, and if you are, say heads or tails, and I'll flip a coin. If it lands on what you select, you win it. If it doesn't, it stays with me. And I can't get fairer than that.
Heads you win, tails I lose.
You can call it if you want, Kel. Yeah. I'll do it. You call it, right? I don't know. He may have gone off because
He may have gone off.
But
yeah, I
right,
think he probably
let him be.
It.
We'll if anyone knows who it is, give them a bell. All right, let them know that there's an opportunity. It's a 50-50 chance. And then tell him to put a comment in. I'll keep an eye on the comments, but we'll keep that running in the background, Lee.
Yeah.
While we're there, I'll keep an eye on the comments. So, thank you very much, Lee, for having me.
It's been a pleasure, sir.
And I'm ashamed that we had that little bit of a misfortune at the end. It is what it is.
No, it happens from time to time on other auctions as well. I mean, I mean, I don't think it's anyone's fault. It's frustrating with the lag on things. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah,
But sometimes people are actually bidding, and on their side of the screen, they're in time, but actually in real time they're out of time with us. So it's hard. It's a juggling act.
The thing is, what I do know is that the comments hit us as they're typed. Right, I see that because I've been doing it a long time. The lag comes from the picture on the screen to them, but the comments that we're a little bit ahead on the picture side, but the comments are instant. So on 2 minutes, when I said stop, the comment wasn't there because Colin Holland was there at 290. So is what it is. However, given an opportunity. But anyway, that aside, right? You've got a new WhatsApp group, haven't you?
Yes, I have. It's sort of dormant at the moment, but everyone is willing to join, and it's basically a little chatting WhatsApp at the moment, and until things progress. So we'll go from there.
I'm going to try and share the screen. It's been acting up a bit when I've been trying to share others. Let's try that one. Ah, there you go. It's working now.
Oh, so, well.
On there, all right, that is Lee's new WhatsApp group for his up-and-coming business for when he actually gets it signed, sealed and delivered, and the ability to legally sell koi at a pet shop license. Not that it's been illegal anywhere, but yeah, remember this, have a look at it on your telly, all right, and then scan it on your phone. Okay, while I've got that one, I don't know if mine's even about, because we've also got a selling group. Do you mind if I plug that, Lee?
Go on, mate. You can make anyone can plug anything.
Right, let me stop that screen, and then again, same thing. That one. Oh. I don't know why yours has gone massive on the other side now. Right, there we go. Share screen, that one. It always gives you the same bloody things to tick rather than... And this is my auction group, guys. I try and get 1 or 2 done a week at best. Very difficult to with such a busy shop, but we try our best for you. There's absolutely loads of fish going through there, all different varieties, all different breeders. No doubt Lee will have the same anyway. But again, watch it on your telly, pause it, scan the icon, and you'll come through, and then we'll authorize you through. Lee, on yours, you need to make sure that you okay people to join, because if you don't, what happens is you'll get people join, but then they'll just absolutely spam you full of stupid shit like Bitcoin and love stories and all that stuff. But they do it where you get about 100 messages, blah, 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 blah. And it's really, not good. So make sure you that you put only admins can approve, etc. But I'll talk you through that anyway. But Dave, yeah, come and see me tomorrow, mate. No problem. Doesn't look like koi for you is in there, so unlucky. If we're still going, we'll still give you a chance. But right, what have you got lined up next, Mr. Taffigucci-san?
Oh, just tying up the final bits here, doing some paperwork, and just generally enjoying myself. And that's it, really. Just slow and steady. Start hopping, then I'll break into a walk possibly, and then we'll go from there. But obviously, looking forward to coming up to you then on the next week at some on the 25th. That's going to be fun.
That's going to be a great day.
Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be some more auctions on the channel very soon. So, I mean, I just need to get off my bum and do some traveling to select some stuff.
I'm just looking for this. So we might as well remove that, stop that, add that. You've got too much going on, mate. Share screen. There you go. So that's the Grown Show event. Wadakin Rin versus Maruyama Rin Kujaku. On the 25th, still tickets available. 27 tickets in total available. Like to see them sell out. These will retail around $350 in the shop, guys. Right, so I always knock them down in price for the koi event. On top of that, Lee's going to be there as well. Alan Tate and the judges. We're going to do some auctions on the shop floor. Ticket holders will also get access to unpicked ponds from Tozai from the Japan trip. And I'm going to do, and there's also free lunch included for ticket holders, and also some competition entries. Loads going on. Right. Also, Lee, we've got Perfect Aquatics competitions. Oh, they've done a new one. I didn't even know about this one. So I'm also doing a competition for the Grown Show. Okay. So there's some instant wins on there. So if you can't afford the 250, which is understandable, especially in today's climate, have a double, throw a quid on, throw a fiver on, and see if you get lucky. Instant wins that are available on this one. Okay, we have got grow and show entry ticket, but every ticket then goes into a main draw, and one lucky winner will win access to one of each. So you got your Kirin, and they don't look anything like that now. They look a lot better than what's in this video. And also the Gimrin Mariyama Tozai Kahaku as well. So that's going on. And also for us Pondies, we're running the Nexus Mega giveaway. So staged with every certain different times, we give away 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. No, 6, up to 6, and then the main draw will go into a TI. Okay, and again, instant wins on this one. We've got 3 220s, 3 easy pods, a load of airy pumps, Tempest filters, £250 vouchers, 30% offers, and also competition credit as well.
Amazing.
£10. Right. If you're building a pond or you just want to upgrade your filtration, right, rather than spending full price, throw a tenner on it and see if you get lucky. You know,
exactly. And mate,
Well
if you're going to
worth
throw a tenner on it, make sure you put Koi Soldier in, because you'll get extra tickets
Ooh.
for free.
Good call, sir. There's also other stuff going on. I mean, I didn't even know about this one, right? Oh, it's an Easter egg hunt. Up to £3,000 in store credit. Find 3 Easter egg instant win prizes. So, right, I see what they're doing. So it'll be a choice between an easy pod or a tank, an easy pod or a tank, or some sake or koi voucher or a buy orb, by the looks of it. That's cool. And there's a load of percentage off vouchers as well in that one. That was a new one. I haven't seen that before. But let's have a quick look in the comments, see if Koi for You have come back. If they have. Oh. Taffigucci's WhatsApp group's going mental. There you go. Mark, lads, really enjoyed tonight. Let's make it more regular. Try our hardest, mate. It's quite difficult at the minute. Side Alan Tate, Krafty, Ollie's looking like I'm coming. Boom. Oh, good. I hope you are, Mr. Oliver. Lee, thank you for letting me join your channel and doing
It's been great, mate. It's been a pleasure.
I think we've put a good spread on, and I think that you've chosen some absolute banging koi, actually. I don't think anyone can knock that, if I'm honest. But it also gives people the ability that haven't seen our shot through your channel. I don't know how many people have or haven't. All right, so I say that with all of the will in the world to say, you know, it's nice for you to give me the opportunity to show what we can produce as well. So, you know, thank you very much, and I mean that. I know we're good mates and all, but not everyone follows everybody, do they? So,
no,
you know, you just don't know.
Nice little crossover sometimes.
I'm super looking forward to your shop opening.
Oh, well, yeah, I was thinking, actually. I mean, I really do want to do, I was just thinking about your Kirin and your Ginrin Kahaku event. I would love to do an event here. I really, really, really would. I mean, I want to do something special for an event and a growing event. But let's settle in slow and steady. I want to make sure these ponds are performing up to scratch. And we'll go from there. But I am
absolutely, mate. One step at a time, Lee, mate.
One step at a time. No rush.
You know, it's super important to make sure that your ponds are working and your fish settle in and your filters get where they need to be. You know, there's a huge amount in koi dealing, mate, that so many people just underestimate. You've got all the skills. You've got a great network around you, and you won't be left to hang out on your own ever. You know. You especially have my support, and I know Ryan will give you support, and there'll be others out there as well. So, you know, I'm sure everybody in the comments, I mean, in all the viewers, itching to see what you do, because you are a bit out there with your ADHD, mate, aren't you?
I've not got ADHD, mate. I've just
Fucking
had loads
hell,
of
mate.
Easter eggs.
Anyway, anything from you, mate?
No, I've just really enjoyed tonight, and we'll have to definitely do it again at some point. Yeah, and thank you everyone for staying and actually retaining such a good hold on the whole auction. It's been a it's longer than I thought it was going to be, to be honest, because I mean, but we have a laugh, bit of koi appreciation all the way through it as well. Unfortunately, someone's a little bit upset, but I'm sure, I mean, when he looks back on this, he's going to go, oh, damn, I should have just stayed on there. But
Yeah,
who knows? It's always
mate,
next
it's only
time.
fair, and it's only fair. I'll give an opportunity. It is what it is. But no doubt, if you'll have a look back, or if anyone knows him, tell him to give me a ring and I'll have a chat with him. No problem.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest. If anybody knows him, tell him to ring up Krafty or message Krafty, and I'm sure something that can be sorted out.
Yeah, 100%. So anyway, until next time, the good old YouTube sayings. Have a good season, everyone, and hopefully we will see you again soon.
Nice.
Right, let's end it. Happy Easter.